You have journeyed across barren wasteland, across a burning desert, across the Sea of Silt, then back again across the Sea of Silt, and then across more burning desert. And then there was some mountains and jungle, and then, what a surprise, more burning desert, and then some ruins. And now here you are in the Dragon's Crown Mountains on the far side of the hinterlands, a wasteland known only in legend in your home. Here, the Order of psionicists, known as the Order, has taken up residence in the ruined fortress of Dasaraches, once home to the legendary Wind Mages. And here you have come, bearing the water hammer with which to shatter the Psionatrix, an artifact that is emitting a suppression field, causing all psionics across the tablelands to cause quadruple psionic strength points and have the difficulty scores increased. I mean, wreaking havoc with the minds of those who are skilled in the way. At any rate, you have traveled many, many, many leagues and now stand ready on one cool morning in the company of former members of the Order of psionicists known as the Order. These renegades have gathered in the forests outside of Dasaraches and now prepare for an assault upon their former home. I have for you here a map of that region. You may recall it from the previous session. If you don't, there you go. That's what it looks like. You have been gathered overnight in a small clearing just off here, planning how to exactly approach the fortress itself. The debates have been long and incisive on both sides. But at last, as the night is paling to dawn, you have come to a decision, an agreement that the psionicists among you will attack the fortress from multiple angles on multiple levels, using psychoportive abilities to phase in through the walls and engage their former allies in close psychic combat. But Dasaraches is not without its defenders, physical and magical, some laid originally by the Wind Mages, others summoned by the Order. This will be your concern. A full frontal assault designed to crack the fortress of Dasaraches clean open. The morning is cool and still, with wisps of mist clinging to the dark waters of the lake and veiling the opposite shore. During the night, you have moved to the foot of an ancient stone bridge that spans the lake. Finally, as the sun crests the forest, the fortress of Dasaraches gleams red and gold. So, that puts you guys at about here on the map. The bridge streaks out, and each square in this is 400 feet. So 1, 2, 3, 1,200 feet across, quarter of a mile at least, until the island that houses Dasaraches itself. From this distance, you can see for the first clear time, there you go, and there's Dasaraches itself. A circular structure with high, inward slanting walls. Several concentric walls are staggered back from the outer bastion of the keep, and a single spire of white stone rises from the main body of the fortress. The island around the fortress is jungle, and the water of the lake, as I said, dark. The bridge is several dozen stone arches marching out toward the island over the surface of the water, cracked and old with wiry weeds growing all across it, but still looks stable. Mara and Shardivan, the two psionicists you spoke to earlier when you first came out of your giant stone robot, are with you. Is there anything you guys wish to do, or are you going to proceed physically across the bridge, take to the air, go by water? How exactly do you plan to approach Dasaraches?
I wish to know if the Wind Mages were compensating for something.
That is a big penis.
Well, they did make the water hammer after all. So.
Yes, I suppose it only fits.
So?
What is the bridge made of?
Well...
Does it look sturdy, or is it like
Yes.
crumbling?
Yeah, like I said, it is old and crumbling, but not so much that it's become unstable, no. An ancient, solid piece of masonry.
Gotcha.
Did we get any information from the...
So the psionicists were able to provide you with a rough sketch map of the inner towers of Dasaraches itself, which I've popped on the map here. And you can see on the lower level where the Psionatrix is being stored in a kind of deep chamber right below the heart of the spire. Other than that, they expect the defenses to be primarily golem-based. Rock golems man the doors, obsidian golems act as guards. They know that occasionally there are wild animals that make it into the courtyard, and of course the order makes use of mercenaries of various kinds.
And they have elementals as well, because we saw them use those.
So those air elementals are apparently put there by the wind mages, bound to Dasaraches centuries and centuries ago, and the order haven't managed to get rid of them. So
Right.
They're nervous about flying.
Okay, so they only attack when flying, or what?
What about the water? 'Cause,
Exactly.
that seems like a perfect opportunity to have water elementals come out at you.
The psionicists are not aware of any water elementals of any kind like that, and they know that the wind mages were key to the wind, so they set air elementals to watch over Dasaraches.
Gotcha.
The lake, as far as they know, is devoid of any kind of life whatsoever. Deep,
That's weird.
dark, and empty. Yeah, it is.
Is it? Yeah, you say deep, right? So it is. We can't see the bottom, is what you're saying.
No, it's around the edges, yes, but the water clear becomes that kind of dark bluish black,
Gotcha.
very, very rapidly, signaling a fairly steep drop off.
And probably the reason why there's no life in there is because the same reason why there's no life in the forest.
Entirely possible, yes.
Did we conclude
There
what
are-
that was?
Well, there are plants.
You say
that
that
eat it.
knowingly, but I don't remember.
Plants that killed everything that was alive.
Anybody want to go for a swim?
No,
I
not
don't-
particularly. No.
I don't think I can swim.
I'm not very
Maren-
buoyant.
You can see Mara and Shad even having some kind of psychic contact with each other, and then Mara, he was the tall, thin, balding man. I'll pop a picture of him up just so you can refresh your memory what they look like. And Shardevan is the dwarf. Amara turns down to face you. It is time. The assault begins. You are prepared, my friends?
We're
As
working.
prepared as we will be.
Good. Then let justice prevail in Dasaraches this day. Yes. Yes, now. And then you hear pops and hisses echoing from across the water. Mara, his head bound. The psychoporters have entered the outer courtyard. Golems are on hand. They're experiencing resistance. Psychokineticists, now. And you can see streaks of energy streaking from the tree line across the water and detonating with low against the outer walls of the fortress. Now, Shardevan and Mara say, and the pair of them, hefting obsidian weapons, begin to run across the bridge, activating psychic powers as they do so. Psychometabolists, their bodies growing in power and strength, carapaces and weapons launching forward from their very bodies. What about the rest of you? You following? Or do you have other methods?
I give them a little bit of a head start, but then I follow.
Yes. Okay.
Just in case they set anything off.
I'll
Okay,
knock
what
it
about
out.
the rest of you? The same
Hey,
apply?
towards the
Yeah.
back.
Yes, yeah, follow.
Yeah, well, wherever Ra may be at this point in time, that's where
You're on top.
Bengal is as well. So yeah, of course, and I assume that we'd both be going after Tick Tick, you know, sort of the
Okay,
front
so
barrage.
Three gladiators lead the way out across the bridge. Tick Tick moving at an incredible pace, and the half giant with halfling behind in great thunderous footsteps. The two silences ahead of you get halfway across the bridge when there comes from Dasaraches itself a high-pitched shrieking tone. You don't think it's anything they've set off. Because all around, even in the tree line, you can see other renegades who've been hanging back, collapsing. Shardevan and Amara both fall to the bridge, hands pinned to their heads. The high-pitched noise goes higher and higher and higher until it becomes a single piercing note. All around you, the small shards that you've been wearing, either you Tick Tick or on the end of the staff of Racket, suddenly shatter you can see around Mara and Shardivan as well, the small shards of a crystal they've been carrying to allow them to activate their psionics within the Psionetrix field, likewise shatter. They collapse, writhing and screaming. All of you feel the full strength of the interference field settle around you. Tick, can I have an immediate saving throw against spells, please, from you?
Oh
I
no.
thought I was over this.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, hold on.
Are we gonna have crazy bug on our hands?
Apparently.
I don't
Let's
want that.
I rolled.
Okay, nice, fine. You feel the psychic intensity of the field reach a piercing crescendo, but you have learned much since those days in Tyr months and months ago, and you almost imagine the sounds of the Hurrams in your ear, and you hold fast.
I pull my Harum out.
Okay. Shard even rolls over onto his back. There's blood coming out of his ears and eyes.
Son, you got a condition.
He's using the Psionetrix against us, he says, and coughs once. And then from the water comes a surging roar as the real reason that the lake is empty makes itself manifest. There's a couple of pictures here. The one that appears in the second edition adventure I really enjoy because it kind of shows quite clearly what's going on. It erupts out of the water, a monstrous, sinuous serpentine form wrapping around the bridge, its great mouth opening as it descends down toward you.
Take that off the screen. I can't. Oh,
Okay, fine. I'll take it
scared.
off the screen. And this is the picture from
how
the color picture
nasty.
from fourth edition. There you go.
Oh.
Please.
It doesn't quite
as
give
you
the
come-
same scale, does it?
It doesn't. As you come face to face with a water drake. Good fun.
No.
Let's go.
He's a cute little
Yes.
face. Initiative.
Those must be
Initially-
exceedingly rare in this planet.
In fact, this is the only one I'm aware of in a Dark Sun adventure. It got a pretty good initiative roll too. So
A
yay.
water drake on Dark Sun.
I've
Never thought I'd
evolved
live to see the day.
I've evolved to live in this pool.
and I'm not leaving ever.
No matter what you say.
Okay. Do we have initiative rolls yet?
Oh, no.
rolling.
Yeah.
Rolling now.
Or are you just dissing my lizard?
Mark, how large is that
Was-
creature?
Do you mean like in actual feet?
In actual size, yes.
Cortex has a
I
6.
knew I would need this book.
I used to have that book.
You did not. It's the only copy that exists because I made it.
Oh,
it's got
snap.
the same front to an old monster manual I used to own.
Unintentional copyright.
I'm not going to heap scorn upon your memories, Leah. That would be wrong. It's about 25 feet long.
25 feet. Cool.
Yeah. Okay. So there is a little battle map that goes with this, but it's done isometrically, so it doesn't really work. But I'm going to use it anyway, because why the hell not?
Okay.
There you go. Okay. So that shows roughly where the drake is in the middle. That it's kind of it's not just sitting on the bridge there, of course. It's wrapped itself around the bridge as shown in that kind of photo.
That's just its head.
Claws slashing down jaws. Yeah, I can imagine that's its head. So if you want to drag your counters over onto there, and we can resize
Not
them to
really.
5-foot squares.
Yeah, I don't know if I
Not
like
really.
this plan.
I don't know if you can. If you can't resize them, I'll resize them.
Yeah, resize mine for me because
I never need to resize mine. Little man.
There you go. Cool. So and
Raw needs to be put on there as well.
Yeah.
I will handle such a.
right. Bingle Bangle, can I get an issue off you?
Yeah, I got 4.
4, nice. Portek.
Portek got a 6, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, I'm gonna write down 6. Tick tick.
Sorry,
I could have just said anything.
6. That was
No, it
muted.
was.
5.
Tick tick got a 5. Matthias.
10.
And Ra. Anyone rolling for Ra? Shall I roll for Ra?
Raw got an
Yeah.
11.
Okay. And Tin.
I got a 3.
Okay, Tin. Go. How you want
How
that, Tim?
far is each one of those squares?
Go.
So each square is 5 feet on there.
It literally says it in the picture.
Oh, well,
Man, leave him alone.
here's
He's
the
got a lot on
problem.
his plate, man. He's running
Yeah.
the
I have
stream.
to keep the picture in frame. I can't.
Do you want to run the stream, Arn out?
Yeah. Do you
No,
want to
I
run this?
don't. I don't.
don't.
No, then shut
Then
your
how many
mouth.
feet is it, Arn? Is its mouth agape? Is it open?
Yes, its mouth is indeed agape. Yes.
No, it's a
Um,
mouth.
I am going to charge head first and jump into its mouth.
Whoa!
Wow.
Okay, outstanding. Right. You leap into the mouth. It bites you as you come into its mouth. So
That's and yeah. So I'll let you know what I'm doing. Once I'm in its mouth, I'm moving towards its throat, and I am transforming into a Slimmerhack.
whoa!
Gesundheit.
It's another giant worm monster.
Yes, 140
Okay, right.
feet.
Worm and worm, guys. This is too.
That's just
phallic.
40 feet.
We need to stop.
Okay, so we'll rule that your its bite or does nothing as you kind of chews you in its mouth. All that does is remove your stone skin, and then you erupt outwards. Can you roll me 6d6 for damage on the thing as you explode out the side of its face?
Oh my god.
66. Hold on.
It's like, well, hey, enthusiastic food.
I have to roll another one because it wouldn't let me.
It's getting bigger.
That would be
Oh, no.
a 24
24.
Wow.
inside of its throat.
It's like when that one time I tried to swallow builder's foam.
Builder's foam.
Yeah, you know that stuff that expands like crazy.
Why were you doing that?
I'm just,
all right, so
I'm not being serious. Christ.
Talking about biting off more than you can swallow.
I'm
you
not
know?
sure if it can breathe at this point with me expanding inside of its throat larger than it is.
Yeah, there we are. All right, so we'll pretend that's a giant worm. For those of you who don't know what a stomach looks like, there just happens to be one right here on the front of my DL screen.
Let me see.
Oh my god.
That
Oh
thing.
my
It's got horns.
It's got a horn on its head, yes.
Is that a horn on one side or is it got one on each side?
It's on both sides.
It's on both sides.
So
too.
those are now sticking out the side of the creature's
So
face.
that's why I chose the animal I did. It's piercing.
How
Yeah,
do
that's
you
why-
spell it? Because I didn't see that. I want to have a closer look at this.
Can I spell it?
Yeah, how do you spell it?
We made this name up.
SLIMAHA.
Did you?
Did you make it up?
I didn't, but someone else did. SLIM Slim
Yeah, Slim
AH.
Shade. Yeah.
AH
Uh-huh.
ACC.
It's
Right.
Slim Shady.
Yeah, Slim Shady.
I want to say Grummer made it up actually back in the day, but there you go, silly frog. Okay,
Hmm.
so the
Huh.
the Slimax erupts out the side of the water drake's face, its horns tearing great chunks out of the thing's jaw, blood splatters down around, and the pair of creatures wrap around each other, locked in massive reptilian combat. Fucking awesome. Bengal Bengal.
Oh, God. Well, I can't turn into a lizard, so I can't join in. Is there any other threat on the bridge other than just big worm?
Is the water drake not enough?
No, you're doing great. Don't worry about it. Yeah, no, I guess if it's like wrapped around the bridge, I'll sort of try and find its midsection and just start whacking away at it.
Okay, there you go. You run over there.
See if I
The
can come
tiny the halfling disappears beneath the bulk of the twin writhing forms, and then you hear the solid plock, 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 plock sound of singing sticks.
Drum solo.
Yeah. So how many hits do I get per round again? I forget.
Does it not say on your sheet?
It says
25.
7, 2.
Yeah, 7/2. So 3 and then 4 and then 3 and then 4 and then 3
Right.
and then 4.
Right. So
And
1, 2. Do they hit?
and if you want to add one with the offhand, of course you can always each round.
Oh, yeah. Forgot
Its
about
armor
that.
class is only 21, so those are all hits.
Oh, nice. Damage. It's large, of course.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. All right. 15, 25, 32,
Ooh.
33.
Ooh.
Yes, okay. A brilliant flurry of blows from underneath, and then you realize, sadly, that the sticks are not cutting through its hide at all.
Oh. What was the point?
What's the point of anything, really?
What's the
Tick,
point
tick.
of anything?
Well, do I see that Bengal is having little success penetrating its hide?
Yeah, if nothing else, it's the tock, 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 followed by the noises.
Where's it not going through?
Well, in that case, I have to change my initiative because I was going to claw it, but if that's not going to work, then
So you're switching to what?
I'm switching to Othan's Flame, and I'm going to who was it that was going to offer me the bone sword? You're muted.
Currently occupied.
Currently occupied. Okay, well then never mind. I'll just use Othan's Flame, which has a different initiative count. So what do I do? Like I just
what's the difference between the two? Can you see?
Claws are speed 0, and Othan's Flame is speed 6. So I guess plus 6.
Okay, so I'll add another 6. So that shifts you up to 11.
All right. Well, let me know when it's time.
Okay, yeah, you get halfway across the bridge, presumably, kind of to about here, realize what's going on, and then unlimber the sword and then charging.
My plan is to time my move so that I actually can jump onto its back.
Nice, good.
Ooh.
Okay, Portek, you're muted.
I delay.
You hold an action.
Yes.
Okay, right. The air above you shimmers with elemental energy, and there is a sudden appearance of a huge globe of water. For a second, you're like, oh, no, it's coming our way. Slashes down across the entire group, dealing. Can everyone make the saving throw against a breath weapon, please? 10, 15, 20. 30.
Is it using its breath weapon?
It's not a breath weapon, but it's just a convention to use area effect saves as breath weapons.
Whoops.
Okay, I'm gonna run.
That's not good, Portek.
Okay, I'm gonna just run down the list real quick. The first thing this massive impact does is blow through stone skins. Bagal, did you save or fail?
I got a 12. I'm
That's a
not
pass,
sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a pass. Yes. You take 16 points of impact damage, flat into the ground. The water sluicing over you in a continual flood, but you manage to stay exactly where you're supposed to be. So that's 67 hit points, leaving you on 10. What did you get?
I saved. I got a 22 is greater than 10.
Okay, likewise, the water just kind of splashes heavily around you, thudding impact damage again. 16 damage, only leaving you on 63. Tick.
I passed.
You passed likewise. Similarly, it's going to be 98. 88, you're on. Matthias, what did you get?
I rolled a 4, but what modifier do I add to it?
You rolled a 4, no modifier to this.
No modifier.
No.
Mark, you said 98. I have 104 hit points. Because I leveled.
So are you leveled? Of course, you're 104. Good. What level do you have yourself at?
Me? 14?
Yeah. Okay, I just the hit points are off then. So Matthias, you take 32 damage from a full-on of the water, and it sluices you away off the side of the bridge, and you go plummeting. What's that? 30 feet down into the water, taking an additional 4, 5, 6.
The reason why I asked is because I've got like boots and that do protection against physical damage, saving throws.
Yep.
That's not this. No?
It's not going to put you
Plus I've
to
got
the 9.
My racials plus against magic.
I was also going to ask, does this attack even hit because of my magic pants, or does that not get included when magic water?
Doesn't. It's just a giant area effect of
Fair
water.
enough.
So no dexterity bonuses. Displacement doesn't work.
Okay.
At any rate, Matthias, you are sluiced off the bridge, slashing into the water down below. And I'm just going to quickly check. Yes, Matthias does not know how to swim. So I will come back to you in just a second, Matthias, when I get to your initiative count. But at the moment, your head disappears below the water. And you're floundering, bubbles rising around you. Portek, what did you get?
I roll a natural 1.
Oh, shitballs. Okay, so that's first off, let's take 32 points of damage off there. That leaves you on 36. And likewise, your tiny, you barely even make a splash over the edge, and then just down into the water, sinking immediately like a very dense stone. That's physically dense, but mentally dense, of course, because your intelligence has come back. And has anyone got me a saving throw for Ra? I'll roll for her. Okay.
7
Ra
greater than
rolls-
5. 7 greater, she pass.
I rolled a 5 as well. Okay, so Ra only takes 16 damage, putting in her 1, 4, 1, 3, 9, and she drops flat, grabbing onto Bengal, the pair of you, failing both of you to fall into the water. Very good. Okay. Then the thing bites Tin. That's automatic hit, given that he's largely in its mouth.
Yeah, my tail's hanging out its ass, out of its mouth right now.
10, 28 damage from a savage bite from the water drake. That's 55, 35 leads you on. And then with its tail, it sweeps that out across the bridge toward the other 2 on the bridge that are out in that direction. So that's Tick Tick and Ra. Tick Tick.
Bob and weave, bob and weave.
Yeah, you're almost certainly going to be missed by this. Let me have a look. Plus 20, that's on a plus 33. Tick Tick hits you. Holy shit, by 1 point.
Oh, for
Tick,
crying out loud.
the tail slams into you. Tick Tick, you take, that's an awful lot. 13, 23 damage, sorry, 22 damage from the tail. So it thwacks into you, putting you on 82. Furthermore, it knocks you flat on the bridge. You're prone. Your action will need to be spent getting up, unless you can launch attacks from the ground, of course. But the thing's knocked you completely flat. Ra ducks under the tail, seeming to hear it coming through the air. Sweeps over her head. Show. Okay, Matthias, you are floundering in the water. The pillar of the bridge is nearby you. You can make a grab for that if you want, of course, or try something else. What do you do?
I realize that I'm panicking for no reason, and I just climb out of the water like the water was a solid, and I stand on the water. Yeah,
outstanding. Good.
And
Any
who's
actions?
the other person?
Portek, he is sinking down below.
I try to grab him.
Right, give me a dex check, please, at -5.
Dex check -5.
Yes, you just managed to snare the back of his collar and pull him up to the surface. He's spouting water. Yeah, awful element to be sunk into. We then have Tin and Tick Tick on the same initiative.
Well, I guess I'm getting up.
Okay.
Interesting.
Is that my action? But I still have a move, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so I use
And
my
yes,
action
you
to
do.
get up, and then I use
Yep.
my move to jump onto its back.
Okay, sprawling, you leap nimbly over the air and land on top of the water drake's back. There you go. Looks so realistic. I can almost imagine I'm looking at the real thing.
Yes.
You're balancing there as the thing
Well, I mean, I'll
rides
use
and-
my claws to hold
Yes.
on. I mean, I'm not just like surfing.
And Tin, what about you?
Question. So my head is inside of it with my horns. Does the sheer fact of pushing myself deeper inside of it do any damage?
You can make me an attack roll for that.
Because I'm gonna do a move, and then I'm gonna first deeper inside of them, and then I was gonna go back to my normal shape.
Okay, so the move driving yourself in to actually cause the damage constitutes an attack roll. So
But then I wouldn't be. Would I still be able to shift back because I'm only moving?
no, exactly.
Then with the
There's one
cuts
of
I've
the-
made, I will take my standard form and use the
Yes.
slits inside of it to move out of its general gullet and find something really vital to stand next to.
Okay, you slide out of the injuries you've gouged in the thing's face, smeared in blood and saliva, and land dripping with gore on the side of the bridge.
No, I'm not.
next-
That's not what I'm going into it deeper.
Oh, okay, right.
I'm using the from expanding. I would have ripped some things. I'm getting out of his
Yes.
throat cavity, and I'm trying to find his heart.
Okay, so you go digging then. Good. I understand you more correctly now. That's even worse. Okay, Portek, do we have any action from you? Otherwise, it's Ra on the end of the round.
No, I'm kind of helpless in the water with. So
Okay, Ra.
I've pulled you up, so you.
You're out of the water, or you're in the water.
I'm out of the water.
Ah, okay. So I'm actually on the deck. I will.
No, you're in the water, but I've got.
No, you're in the water. He's holding you from.
Okay, then I'll climb
preventing you
out.
from sinking.
Then I'll climb out.
Okay, so you're going to climb, and basically you're kind of sitting on the edge of the giant pillar there.
Okay, I will ask my one of my earth elementals to pull me out from there.
Okay, it clambers down the side of the bridge and pulls you up onto the top. Would you like me to just? Is someone going to be taking decisions for Ra, or is that? On
That's that can be me.
Okay, all right. So
and,
what did you do?
Matthias is also still on the pillar. That's Matthias wanted to be pulled up as
Matthias,
well. Yeah,
Matthias is standing on the water.
I don't think she can
Like
reach
Jesus.
Matthias, right?
So when the earth elemental picks me up, he also picks up Matthias if he wants to, and deposits it on the bridge.
Okay, fine. What about Ra?
If they're there, I've already heard Tick Tick move up. I don't know what the hell Tin did, but I heard Bengal up there smacking at it. So she'll have to head over there and assist her little compadre.
Okay, the thing is on plus 21.
Crap,
you
she
can
moved
give
on
me
her own. Magic.
Yep. Give me 3 rolls
Okay, let me get to
with
her.
with bloodletter.
Bloodletter. So how many is it?
3,
main
please.
hand and offhand.
Yeah, 3 with main hand, 1 with offhand.
Okay, I just clicked them. We'll see. That's going to be a 25, a 33, a 25, and a 37.
Okay, you step into the shadow of the water drake and begin hewing. Every single blow lands. So give me 4 damage rolls there, please.
Okay, I'm assuming it's large.
Just a bit. Towers over you, a huge, slimy, blood-soaked form of... Goodness gracious me.
Okay,
so 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60,
84.
70, 84. Thank you, Lee. Okay. The blood fountains down around you, Ra, as you drive bloodletter deeper and deeper into the thing's into the thing's form. It refuses to become a corpse, still standing. Initiative for the next round, please.
I'd like to say I want to play a gladiator next time. That was fun. Look at all that damage.
That's outrageous, aren't they? Shardivan has rolled over onto his side, coughing, lifting his head up, staring around blearily. Mara still appears to be completely unconscious. Okay, initiative then from Bengal.
8.
I heard your cry of despair, Portek.
2.
2, good job. Tick, tick.
9.
Or Matthias.
That's as
2.
good as it gets.
2. Is it really? Ra?
Including my spellcasting time, it brings me on 6, Mark.
2 casting on 6. Ra?
8.
8 and 10.
3.
Okay. Portek, you start casting. Matthias.
I will charge in and do a few little cuts with my new
Nice.
weapon.
Yeah. Well, that's a natural 20, the first one. Good. The other 2 are also
Yeah.
hits.
So I don't know what the max damage is. Short swords is a D8 for large, isn't it?
Yeah, 8, 9, 10, 11, plus if you've got dex, then that adds to that.
Yeah. Let me have a look what the max is. 8 plus my dex, isn't it? So it's 12. So it's 15. So 15, 23, and that one. 23. So it's 30, 31.
31. Thank you.
And I move out and hide behind some fallen rubble.
Yep. Okay. You can easily get yourself hidden behind a large kind of outcropping over there, but kind of run in with the blade, stab with the dagger, and then skid behind some rubble, down flat. The thing's head is looking around. It doesn't even realize what it is that hits it. 10. Portek, you're still casting.
So
You burrow deeper down the thing's gullet.
I'm looking for its heart.
Okay.
And
Give me an attack roll, please.
and
as
once,
you start digging for its heart.
okay, I'm using my my arrows to kind of grip through. Let me see.
Yeah.
Back roll. I mean, I think this would count as point blank.
Yes, it does. Okay, yes. You're basically following the thud of its heartbeat, driving yourself deeper and deeper, tearing holes open with the arrows. Breath tightly clamped shut. There's no breath in here. The thing's muscles are crushing around you. You take 20 points of peristaltic damage. It's the worst kind of damage to suffer, believe me.
Yeah.
Leaves you on 15 hit points. You are burrowed deep within the thing, not even sure which way is up, covered with slime, blood, much of it your own. But you can feel it. Ta-doom, ta-doom, ta-doom. The proximity of the thing's heart. You gouge your way closer to it. Portek, you're still casting. The thing is flailing around on the bridge, keeps coughing up huge gouts of blood, claws blindly down toward Tik-Tik.
I'm on his back.
Misses, slashes for Ra, misses. Its tail slams down across the bridge, hoping to hit Portek. Misses. The death agonies that are upon it have completely torn any sense of coordination from the thing. Portek, your spell finishes.
Portek conjures a glowing green sphere, which kind of undulates because it's liquid, and propels it forwards towards the water drake.
Is that a chromatic orb? What is that?
Vitriolic sphere.
Vitriolic sphere. Okay. Is that wizard magic?
Yes.
Okay. So you're casting at +2 caster level.
Oh.
Don't forget, because of where you are, you're in a forest. This counts as lush terrain.
It's just
Okay.
the way you are.
Okay. Yes, dwarf, you did do damage.
So it's +3 caster levels.
No, it's not +3.
Yeah, because I get +1 as well from a bonus.
Oh, you mean from your class bonus? Yeah.
Yes.
No, lush terrain normally gives you a -4 initiative bonus and a +2 caster level modifier. So you can factor that in or for all of your rolls throughout Dasaraches, because the plant life of the forest
okay.
improves spellcasting that much.
-2, you said, on the initiative?
-4 on the initiative and
Ooh, wow.
+2 caster levels. Yeah. You can have more than that if you defile. Okay, and on 8, Bengal and Ra. The two of you side by side, presumably nicely coordinating your activities now on the same initiative. Well done. Good job.
What does the sphere do? Just out of
Does the
curiosity.
spell go off, Mark?
Is there a saving throw?
Yes, there's a saving throw for half.
Okay, thank you. A natural 1, so no.
Ooh, then he's getting a lot of damage. He gets 12d4 on the first round. I will roll for it.
Cool. Lucan, you might not need to roll any dice here.
I
Oh,
was gonna say, how many attacks would this second attack
I've just
be
like
for Ra?
raised my sword. Like,
Whoa!
wow, shit.
That's 30. That's first round.
That's
Next
first
round.
Yeah.
Next round, it becomes 2 less, and on and on and on.
This is
I
acid,
need to do
right?
anything?
Acid.
The acid splashes over the creature, bores a hole right through it. The thing quite literally comes apart in front of you, Bengal Magal. You run next to her, it's like, what the hell's going on? As chunks of the creature start to fall away, and little bits of acid across your faces. And as the thing's torso slams down into the bridge before you, its rib cage shatters open, and there, standing in the midst of all of the blood, with an arrow driven right into its still beating heart, is Constantine.
Wow.
Do you have acid blood? What's going on here?
I literally did nothing that entire fight.
Yeah, I know. I went over it and I gave it like boops on its belly, essentially. Is what I did.
I jumped. That's what I did.
Even I did more than you, and I fell in the water. I got
Yeah,
back
you
out.
had a little swim.
That was a two-round
boing.
fight with the water drake. Outrageous. two rounds.
Saved my ass.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
true.
okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
save Portek's life.
Yes.
Crazy.
Hmm.
I went for a swim.
Yeah.
Okay, on the bridge next to you, Mara and Shardivan are slowly coming to their senses. Shardivan sits up. I can't believe he did it. Now, who even can access the way now? He's burned out our crystals, the dwarf says. The fuel is in full effect. I can't manifest any of my powers. What are we going to do?
Can you hold a
Mara-
sword?
Is one of you more important than the other in terms of what you can do?
Mara looks over towards Shardivan, shaking his head. I fear Shardivan has the right of it. Pharistes has done something with the psionicists. Oh, I cannot manifest even the barest psychokinetic push.
If not
But-
for the Cyanotryx, which one of you would be the most powerful?
Shardivan.
I will turn to Portek and say, perhaps you should hand him the Staff of Racket.
It doesn't
The
work.
gem on
It's
the-
also shattered.
Also
Yes.
shatter.
Everything shattered. Yeah. The gem on the Staff of Racket also shattered.
Damn.
No, we have no way of mitigating it. But my question is, can they use it themselves now?
This is what I mean, Shardivan says. Every single member of the order will be without psionics now. What is Pharistes thinking? He's gone mad. Mad, I tell you. Well, let us find out, Mara says, and draws a rather small and ineffective looking dagger from his belt and just strides across the bridge ahead of you.
While they're having this conversation, do I have time to heal myself?
We're currently just outside of rounds for now, before you proceed. So if you want to drop some healing on yourself, now would be a good time, Mr. 50
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
just going to use a heal. Yeah.
So,
Oh,
so
a
would
full
I.
heal. Okay.
Well, I'm almost have no health at this point.
Yep.
I hand one of the psionicists the wand of killing light.
As I say, Shardivan has already strode off across the bridge. So, Mara has already strode off across the bridge. So Shardivan.
Is something.
Never thought I'd find myself using witchcraft. Thank you, friend Tick Tick. Come. Let us show Pharistes that we do not need psionics to end his rule. And he breaks into a run behind his companion with his 1d4 plus 1 wand.
Yeah, well, it's something, and it saves me having to
We
use
need
it.
cannon fodder.
Pew pew.
How badly hurt are all of us, by the way?
Okay, so let's give you guys a quick rundown after the encounter with the Water Drake. Bagal, 67 out of 83, 10 fully healed. Tick Tick, 82 out of 104. Matthias, 54 out of 90, and also very wet. Portek, 36 out of 68, also very wet. Ra, 139 out of 155. Some comparison, really.
I've just
Half health, really.
cast a Cure Serious on myself.
Okay, and that puts you up to
21 extra. So that would be put me on 57.
57. Okay, cool.
I'll put a Cure Serious on, I would say, Jade.
I'll do a Cure Serious on Tick Tick.
Okay. Give me the one for Matthias, please, Carl.
Yep.
Another
14.
14, so 68. Okay. And then for who was that, dwarf?
Mine's for Tick Tick. So
For Tick Tick.
one less than
13. Okay. So 95. Okay, good. Right.
I'm on 95.
Yes, considerably better off.
what about
Yes.
Bengal?
Oh.
How bad was Bengal again?
Being about 67 out of 83.
Let me
Okay.
draw. I'll do a slight healing on Bengal for 11.
11 on Bingo Bang. Okay.
And I put a Cure Serious on, which is another 10 points on Matthias.
Thank you.
Okay. 78. All right.
I feel a bit better.
And I'm going to leave it at that.
What's my
For now,
max now,
yes.
Mark? 90.
Your max now is 90, yes.
So you're 12 points off.
All right. So then you proceed across the bridge, I suppose.
Mhm.
All right,
Yes.
Let's move you So I'm just going to show you first the overall view of Dasaraches again. You reach the island and race toward the main walls of the fortress. They circular, 50 feet high, slopes slightly inward. White stone, cracked with exposure to the elements. A single gate pierces the outer wall. Large circular thing. It is slightly open, rolled ever so slightly aside. Big round door. In the courtyard beyond, there are many buildings and small structures, and of course, the main fortress of Dasaraches itself. Right. This is a general map of the courtyard area.
Gotcha.
Okay. And it shows the ground floor of Dasaraches, but assuming you guys enter the fortress itself, I've got a more close-up map of the ground floor itself. And again, we're kind of isometric here, so you're coming in through this this gate. It's still blurry for me. I don't know if it's
clear.
Attaining meaningful resolution for you guys, but it hasn't for me.
It is.
Right.
The gate is closed, or
the gate is just ever so slightly open. So it's a circular portal about 20 feet across, and it's a single disc of rune-carved bronze rolled slightly to one side, revealing an opening just about two feet wide. Through the opening, you can see an overgrown garden or forest within the walls of Dasaraches. All those green areas you can see on the map is actually quite copious undergrowth. So the precise descriptions of the individual buildings, you need to get close up to them to have a good look at. Although you can see a large fountain a little bit away in some kind of small courtyard.
So they're like trees inside.
Yes, low trees, low. Like kind of the large wild growing bushes. The bronze gate itself has a sunburst emblem, and there is a body of a human female lying in the gate, half in and half out. The hilt of a knife emerging between her shoulder blades. You recognize it as the knife that Mara was wielding when he went striding off across the bridge just a few minutes ago. You hear nothing other than that. The silence is ominous. A few moments later, there comes the sound of screaming and shouting from somewhere within Dasaraches, and that is then very rapidly cut off. So if you like, I can move your little... you can pop your counters onto the map here if you want to go exploring around the courtyard itself, or if you want to just head straight down that central thoroughfare, past the fountain and toward the main gates of Dasaraches itself. We can do that instead, and we'll just flip over to another map.
My only concern is this building right next to the gate. So here.
Yeah, so the one labeled number 2 there. Yeah, that's a small building of stone, stands against the wall inside. Single door of bronze, banded wood leads inside with a circular window. You think it's a guard room or a gatehouse of some kind, and kind of poking your head around, you don't see any activity inside it. But if you want to go for a closer look, of course, please go ahead.
No way!
Can I do an observation check to see if I notice anything waiting to ambush us?
Yeah, give me a roll, please. Outstanding. Okay, so
Outstanding.
in the gatehouse itself, you can see standing just inside the door and sort of where the controls for the gate would be, right about here, there is a large rocky figure. At first you thought it was a statue, but you can see the features upon it are far too anthropomorphic to be a simple kind of statue, and it's just kind of standing there like that, not moving. A huge form of rock. Okay, it doesn't appear to be any kind of threat. What is? What I mean is, it's not noticing.
It's not doing
you,
anything.
Not doing anything. Yes.
Got it.
Sure. It's a giant stone monster. It's threatening enough as it is. More than that, though, you notice over here, on the path where I'm pinging.
Yeah.
There is what appears to be blood or stains, and you think you can see what appears to be a body in the undergrowth, and you are certain that there is something in the undergrowth just off the path. Either the cause of what killed the body, or something observing the body, or something near it. Anyway, you can just make out a dark shape crouched low in the undergrowth right here.
Okay. All right, I point this out to my comrades.
Yes.
I'll knock an arrow and
Yep.
point it in that direction.
Okay.
I shall fade into the shadows of shadows. Of shadows.
Okay.
Can I assume that my
Alright.
armor is still
Yeah,
optimized?
we'll assume that you take the moment to
Okay.
make sure that's done. Yeah.
Similarly for me, I mean, I guess. Well, I didn't know it fell off.
Okay. You take a few moments just to get it ready for close quarters fighting. Okay. And then what? You move through the gate into the courtyard?
Yeah, move. Giving a bit of a wide berth with to the door at number 2.
Yeah.
To at least see the thing coming out if it decides to just charge out at us.
Yep.
The
The big rock thing doesn't move at all
Okay.
as you guys move into the courtyard.
Is
I'd
it
like to
from,
try to ambush the ambusher.
From a little bit further down the path, as your group comes kind of I will assume that you've all now moved through the gate here. You don't need to put all your little counters on the map just now. From this area in the undergrowth comes a sound as your group files through into visibility. It's like the closer you get.
I didn't hear any of that. I don't know what sound you made.
Any of it.
Weird. Okay, weird. Okay, it's a low growling noise, for God's sake. Fucking sound
Okay,
effects.
gotcha. The music was too loud.
Was it? God damn it.
Grr, arg.
So, yeah, a low growling noise from the undergrowth.
Okay.
So what do you guys do? Oh, I see we're rolling for inspiration, are we? All right,
Yeah,
okay.
I guess so.
You're being very kind and not interrupting my my
No,
point
no,
of
I was
growling.
asked nicely. I nicely, quietly asked Arnell
I saw
and the other
I saw,
two
very
to
good.
roll a d20.
Is that Osiris? Thank you very much, Osiris.
Thank you.
Here's Osiris.
How discreet.
Oh no,
Okay,
you want to
so-
roll as well.
Oh.
I tried to be coy and
No,
low-key.
you were so coy that I got suspicious. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are all those dice rolling? And no one's talking.
Bengal, you get the d20 that we secretly
Yay.
handed out. We are so sneaky.
Yeah.
Muhahaha.
If I see the things in the undergrowth starting to come towards you, you said it's growling.
Yeah, so there's absolutely a body. As you guys have come through the gates now, you can see a body lying here and a big smear of blood. And just as you kind of come into view, there's this low growling noise comes from the undergrowth right next to it.
Do I recognize
Is it one of those horrible tiger things that we saw?
a kitty?
It is exactly one of
Possibly.
those horrible tiger things.
Oh my god!
So
Wow.
at the growl, I'm going to start. I would launch my arrow. We're not gonna.
Okay,
die
just
this.
yeah, go ahead. Right. Okay.
Is
Yeah,
it
I
a
start
displacer piece?
blasting.
I start
No, it's
throwing my
not. It-
chapkas as well.
If it is a displaced piece, is there a gelatinous cube I can jump inside?
Yeah,
Okay, so
please.
this poor thing has armor class 13, so let's see how much points of damage is heaped upon it. It's like that scene in Predator. There's something in the bushes.
Am I getting my full attack or am I only getting my one arrow? That's the pending thing. And
You
how
could
far
take
away
full
from me
attack.
is it?
So he's like 30 feet away from you there.
Okay.
Can I also shoot?
So am I getting my
Yeah,
full
go ahead.
attack?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Oh, good God.
Oh
Not
dear.
gonna bother.
Okay, so
I
because I
hit,
had one
I hit.
knocked, I have a 27, 25, 26, and 31. Do they hit?
1, 2,
Armor class
3,
17.
Is
4,
it large or
5.
medium?
It's large.
I hit all 5 of my chapkas.
Yes, and I rolled 13 damage.
Okay, so
I'm
give
just
me
going to stand there.
total damages here.
Oh, I
13,
clicked the
20,
wrong one. Skip or disregard my rolls. I clicked the wrong.
Is it large or small?
It's
Large. I got
For a
13.
while-
I rolled
for
the
a while.
wrong
See, 13
arrow.
there.
2, 3, 4, 5.
13.
So that's
Disregard mine.
Oh my
too.
god, Jesus Christ.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 53 damage from my
So
chapkas.
66, including.
It makes one noise and we all turn around like, get it!
So,
66.
No
I'm
survivors.
86. You're 55. So 111 points of damage are heaped upon.
More. 111. Oh my god.
Gods
Sure.
forbid you clear your throat near us.
It had
Yeah.
43 hit points. There's the picture, though it doesn't look anything like that now.
Yeah,
It's just kind of a
The
heap
guy
of
really
mangled
said
flesh that-
ahem,
yeah,
and we killed
that
him.
like slumped sideways out of the undergrowth.
We'll teach you
Isn't
how
that?
to
Wait,
eight
hold on a
legs.
second. Isn't that He-Man's battle cat?
Yes, it is.
Oh my
the
goodness.
the other picture was He-Man's battle cat. This is
This
actually
is
a Kiro.
He-Man's battle cat.
This is.
Oh
this
my
is-
goodness. I feel terrible.
How does it not trip?
Well, you
Coordination.
See, they don't live. They don't live very long, so it's
About 5 seconds.
They have a half
They don't even
I will
have to
collect
move
my
most
arrows.
time.
seconds.
Dude, you have 22 limbs. We don't ask you the same question. Come
Yeah, come on, dude.
That thing has 8
It's
legs.
very limist of you.
It's limbist.
You have 20 legs.
Limbist.
Do not put
Yeah.
limitations on our battle cat.
Limp
that we just-
biscuit. It's very limp biscuit of you.
It's very limp biscuit.
Wow. Okay, I'm cutting that one in there. So yeah, you stand bravely over the corpse of the cooling corpse of the Kire who you've killed in the bushes. The body in front of it would appear to be a half elf, torn by this creature. You don't know whether it's one of the renegades or one of the members of the order itself. Up ahead of you, a small fountain, and beyond that, through the bushes, the outer walls of the fortress itself.
I retrieve my weapons that I threw at the Kira.
Like
Yes.
Yes, I'll
Okay.
get my bolt back as well.
I shout, is
Okay.
there anybody else?
Your voice echoes around the undergrowth. No one comes into view. From somewhere up above, you see flashes of light appearing from some of the upper walls and stories of Dasaraches, indication that the fight for domination inside is still ongoing, and someone at least is letting off, if not Sarnax, then some kind of magical
Magics.
detonation.
I'd say
What do you-
that's where we need to go. So let's
We need to go
keeping
where
an eye
that-
out for any ambushes between here and the front door. Let's go for
Yep.
the front door.
re-knocking an arrow, and I'm being as observant as I can of my surroundings.
Okay, so with Tick and Constantine scanning the surroundings, you make a cautious way down the central causeway until you arrive at the main gates of Dasaraches itself. The gate again is a disc of bronze emblazoned with ancient runes and symbols, and is recessed a couple of feet into the wall. The gate is green with the verdigris of age.
Is it open, the gate?
It's kind of rolled a couple of feet to a side.
Somebody's been through here apparently.
Yeah, and I'll just actually shift you over to the close-up map of the lower level. It's just the same picture, but zoomed in a bit.
I'm going to put an iron skin on Jade and on Portek. We both lost our stone skins, I
Iron
believe, right?
skin, right?
I believe I
nice,
did as
okay.
well when it bit me.
An
I
iron
lost
skin
mine
only-
too.
Stone
I thought-
skins are off everybody because of the water.
Yeah.
Oh, well, sorry, guys.
Iron skin on who?
Um,
Who did you say?
Because I saved his life, you see.
Matthias and who?
Matthias and Portek.
Matthias and
what I
Porter.
said.
Okay.
Yeah,
What's the
I didn't know about the other guys.
What's the total?
I do it in conjunction, so I use my amulet.
Yep.
So that would be level 13.
Right.
And let me quickly check Iron Skin. So for every 2 levels per caster, you get +1. So that would be 6 plus 1d6.
6 plus D6. Okay.
Yeah. And these attacks, they don't go away that
No,
quickly. You really
I
need to
know.
hit me to actually
Yeah.
get rid of an attack. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not like stone skin.
And it's also a little bit more protected, I think.
Okay. Well, make sure you've got the information on that spell handy.
Yeah.
If necessary.
I do.
Okay. So move your guys onto the map, please, and put them outside the little door marked 8 on the map. 1 square is 10 feet here, so there's no need to resize. And just kind of pop them in something approaching the actual marching order that you're using, as opposed to whatever you're doing right now.
Marching order. No one said anything about marching order.
I love how
The
we're all
order you want to
piled
go-
up
the
on
order-
top of each
the-
other.
Yes, the order you want to actually go through the doors in. And me first. No, me.
Well,
No,
I-
you first go.
You're stepping on my abdomen.
Ow.
your abdomen's under my foot.
Okay, so clustered in a little group like that. Fine. Okay, if you insist.
I guess so.
That's
This
terrible.
is it.
Yeah.
No,
So if you
well,
notice,
I'm,
I'm actually-
I'm on Ra's shoulders. You got to keep
Yep.
that in mind. You
Yes,
know,
you're
we're on
Ra's
top of
shoulders,
each
that's
other.
fine.
I'm
Yeah,
behind
not
the
like that.
wall,
For each other.
kind of tucking in and looking like this. I'm not in the middle of the wall walkway with everybody else.
Yep. No, I see that quite clearly. And there's Matthias over on the other side there, and Min-Max together, and Tick by the door. Okay, Tick. From inside, your keen hearing picks up the rustle of feet moving back and forward and muted conversation. Just outside, I think. Get them ready.
Okay. Can I? You said the door was rolled open?
Just open ever so slightly, yeah. So if you poke your heads around, although the interior initially at least looks like it's empty, perhaps unsurprisingly,
It is
really
not.
isn't. Let me move these to the right.
Oh,
right there.
God.
There you go. So there is a small group waiting for you in the entranceway. You kind of poke your head around, and you have a brief glimpse of
Earth are those?
skeletons, immense skeletal forms, 4 arms, huge squat humanoid heads, Barog, the 4-armed terrors of the deep desert. 4 of their skeletons here, each one about 7 or 8 feet high, and standing behind a little dwarf. That's this guy right here. And over here, actually, you recognize Shana, the woman you saw on the cloud ray.
Oh,
The giant head. Okay. So
Do you convey that to us?
Yes, I pass it on.
Okay, good. Yeah.
I do
let's
a
have
bit
a-
of muffled talking of my own.
yeah, Inish, please.
I'm on 8.
Okay. Barog skeletons on 6. 4. Okay, Bagal, Inish, please.
3.
3. Portek.
8.
8. Tick.
10.
10. Matthias.
12.
Wow. Ra.
It's going so well.
11.
And Tin.
1.
1. Okay, Tin, go. Tick has alerted you to the fact that there is a welcoming committee from your side by just at the edge of the of the pathway there. You can just make out 4 or 5 large skeletal forms, and behind them a pair of fully fleshed individuals looking kind of nervous, actually. What do you do?
Is any what are the races of those 2 people?
A dwarf on the right, he's the one who's sort of the sort of yellowish counter, and the freckled redhead who you saw on the back of the cloud ray, a human woman on the left.
Oh, sorry, lady.
Is someone going to get human baned?
I already so I already have an arrow knock, so I'm going to peel around, and I'm going to do call shot center mass on her.
Oh, nice. Okay, max damage if you can hit. Her armor class is a mighty 18. So if you hit armor class 26, you'll hit center mass.
Okay, 20. Let's see here. Let's go with my. I almost clicked on the wrong sheet there. That would have been particularly rough. Hold on. Oh, there it is. I had to find my my favorite enemy one. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So okay.
Okay,
right, so only
the first shot
the
center
first-
mass, that's 41. That's the one I'm using my
Yep.
weakness on, which I think does double
Yep.
damage.
That's another it does, yes. So give me
Then a
total damage-
32, 23, and a 27. So 3 hit. And then
No, only the first 2 hit. It's armor class 28 to hit.
Oh, 28.
26. You're right. No, you're right. 3 hit. Quite
I was
right.
like-
So give me damage for the first one.
Okay, one moment. I got to find the right arrow. Damn, there it is. Here's the first one.
And that's doubled to 24.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
So the first arrow slams into her, knocks her almost off her feet. She shrieks, staggers sideways. No! Her nerve breaking almost immediately, and runs for the door. The other 2 arrows still find her as she flees, however.
Okay, rolling both of those, and that'll be another 16 damage.
Okay, 16 plus 24, 38. Okay.
16 plus, you said 16 plus 24?
24 is 40.
40, sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And then I will peel back around the corner, and I will hide in shadow.
Okay, she staggers through the doorway, bleeding very heavily, and is lost from sight almost immediately. Constantine, you drop out of sight. The dwarf behind her shouts fruitlessly after her, demanding she come back. Stand in line! Shana, stand! God damn her! Kill them! Kill them all! The skeletons start to lumber forward. Bengal.
Who's in range? Who's in range? All of these
You mean,
guys at the front here?
Physically running up and hitting? All
Yeah,
of them.
yeah. All of them? Okay.
Yep.
So I'm gonna leap from Ra's shoulders
Yep.
and
Straight down
maybe-
into
yes. And is this second round, or are we starting again? So
This
it's
is
just
the-
3 first.
sorry
Yeah.
again. So drop you over into close quarters with them there.
Okay.
The Barog only have armor class 15.
Oh, that's a nat 20 on one of them.
Oh, and there's a nat 20. Wow. Okay.
Wow. And they're large, yes.
They are large, yes.
What's the max damage I can do with singing
12.
6? I don't even know. 12. So 8, 7, and 12.
Okay, 27.
Mhm.
Okay, nice. And we'll pick the one directly in front of you, and this guy right here.
Yeah.
So what did I say? 8, 7, and 12? 27?
Yep. 27.
Okay. The blows shatter the skeleton in front of you. The thing falls apart and becomes nothing more than a pile of bones at your feet.
Oh, well, that's
Yeah, not bad that.
Clonk.
Sorry, what level function are we on?
With a roar, the dwarf charges forward to engage you, swinging a battle axe straight for you. You easily dodge the blow, ducking under the whistling flat
Whee!
steel head of it. The giant skeleton next to you steps forward and attempts to land its attacks against you. They're going to need natural 20s to hit you. One comes, there's a natural 20, there's an 18 and a natural 20. One manages to clout across the side of your head.
Hold
The
on now a
second one
second.
fails
Magic
all of
pens.
those, but yes, I have to do these in a certain order. I roll to hits, then I check to see if you have displacement. It has to work that way, or I can't.
Okay,
I'm afraid.
well,
So yes, the hit would normally land, and then your displacement makes you appear whoop, whoop, as if you were standing slightly further away from you, where you were, and none of the attacks land.
diddle.
Exactly. The other 2 Barog move forward to the door, and one of them forces itself out and takes a swing at Tic Tic, who's standing right there. Squeezes his way through the aperture. No, Tic Tic, you parry, dodge, and avoid the 4 flailing arms that come in your direction. Portek.
Portek orders his 2 earth elementals to go in the ground, come up behind the dwarf, and each take an arm and a leg of him and rip him apart.
Okay, can you make me attack rolls for the elementals, please?
Yes.
The dwarf is armor class 18.
That's a miss.
Yeah.
I'm really on fire today.
yeah.
My second one. Oy, oy, oy. Ooh,
that was
almost rolled the third one.
Okay. What does that 7 end up at?
I don't know for the earth elementals. I have no idea.
What hit dice do the earth elementals have?
They're cast at level 13.
What hit dice do they have? Okay, you got to come back to me with your stats, man. Got to know your stats. Tic Tic.
Okay, well, the guy He was.
Yeah, he's going to die really horribly now. So,
Can I physically reach the dwarf, or is there too much in the way?
you can use one of your attacks to make a CMB roll to shove the Barog out the way.
Oh, so I have to get past the Brog.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, in that case, I'm just going to physically attack him, because
Just for the best way to
just get it over with. I have... How many attacks this round? 6 attacks this round. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I have 2 bites.
Don't bother with the saving throws and the bites because he's
No, they're
undead.
undead.
Yeah, so those all hit the Barog's armor class 15.
And he is large, so that's
He's
1,
large.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1, 2. So
Okay,
that's-
so the first 3 kill him outright.
can I use the spares on the others?
Of course you can. Of course you can. Of course you can. That's why they're there. So then we've got 19, 27. That takes out another one. Stride through the door, fell the next one, and then the last 3. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3. 1,
use
2,
it on the last Brog.
3. So that's 12 points of damage on the one standing right next to Dwarf Bingle Bangle there.
Yeah. I'm stand next to Bingle Bangle, giving her some
Okay.
support.
Yeah, Tick comes marauding, his bone chips flying in all directions, and moments later the Kreen appears right next to you. Like,
Hello.
yes, Cortec, go ahead.
Finally, I can use
One is
some
8
of
hit
my-
dice, and the other one is 12.
Say that again, please, Carl.
8 and 12 hit dice.
8 and 12 hit dice. So okay, so they attack at +8 and +12 respectively. So the 8 plus the 8 one will have missed, and the 12 will hit armor class 19, and he is armor class 18, so that hits him by 1 point. Give me damage for the second
Nice.
the second one. And while you're looking that up, someone tell me what Ra's doing.
She's whooping
Doing everyone
ass.
else.
It's
Okay.
Now, so hearing everything in front of her, she'll more than likely stride right in alongside Bengal, and start hacking away, moving from.
Hey, that's me.
Mark, what is the damage code of an earth elemental?
Which hit dice again?
12. It's not in the spell, so I'm not really sure where to find that.
1d million.
1d. Okay, 12 hit dice. Earth elemental has 4d8.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, give me some.
Yeah,
rolls
working.
For Ra,
No,
please.
she's working from left to right. By the way.
22 damage.
Okay, got it. Okay. Right, the earth elemental rises up behind the dwarf. One misses. He notices the second one when it grabs hold of his arm and starts flailing him about. You can hear the arm snap. The dwarf screams, barely being able to hold onto his battle axe. What do we have from Ra?
All right. So she's just gonna go in alongside Bengal, and then all you hear is wind around the blade as she cleaves from left to right, starting with the one on the most northwest.
Yeah.
All right. That's going to be a 28,
That's
40, 36, and 37.
Gonna hit everybody in the room.
Everybody, yeah, just everybody. The hell with it. And they're all medium-sized, correct?
They're all the Barog are large.
Okay, so you'll have to tell me if it dies based on
Okay,
your rolls.
so no. Oh, sorry. Oh, yes. Sorry, that first blow kills him.
Okay, then apologies. That second roll was large because you said no, so I clicked immediately.
That's my mistake. Yeah, and we'll put that on the other Barog down here.
Okay, well then
Why
let me.
not?
Well, okay, so I'll just keep going through the barogs.
Yeah. A huge swing from Bloodletter fells the last of the Barogs. The dwarf realizes that his end is upon him, and you can see him kind of in the grip of the earth elemental start to be like, no, please, come here. And oh god, 25. Yeah, we go. And then quite simply, you pluck him out of the earth elemental's arms with a swing of Bloodletter that slays the dwarf where he stands. The dwarf, the earth elemental immediately stops flailing
Yeah, I see the
holding
Latulus kind
half
of
the
swinging
dwarf.
up and cutting him in twain. Can we get a roll to find out if the left or right side had the balls attached afterwards?
It was the left side, is that?
Fantastic.
Okay, cool. Did we get a donation in the middle of that? I think
We
I saw.
did, and the dice were assigned to Jade, Jade, Tick Tick, and Portek. So they each have a D20. D20s for everybody. But the
Cheers,
D20
Manx.
Dude, thank you.
Manx. Nice one, Manx.
A
Super.
thank you from the heart of my bottom.
I thought you from the heart of his bottom as well. All right, so you have your small group gathered together then in the entrance hall. You take a few moments perhaps to take stock of your surroundings. Uncounted years have destroyed the grandeur of the hall. Proud banners and flags, tapestries that once decorated it are rotten and faded. Several have fallen to the floor. You've actually been trampling around in them, covering them in blood and bits of bone as you've had your initial combat here. Of Shana, there is no sign. The male dwarf lies in pieces at your feet amidst a...
Can we search the body of the dwarf in case he has like keys on him or something important?
Yeah, so... A nice iron battle axe, but keys, no. Some Rascalin hide armor that looks in pretty good condition, but that's it.
Well, that will have been
on
severed
his-
in half now. So.
Yes, it will. On his belt, there's a pouch containing some coins and some gems.
Okay, I'll pop that in my bag.
Okay.
And if it gives me any dirty looks, I'll give them a dirty look back.
Tick, tick. That's that. Okay. Right. So where do you guys want to go next?
So if she took off
follow
to
her.
her left,
Yeah, follow wherever the hell she went.
She went in that direction.
so we should be able to follow her blood because I tagged her 3 times.
Yeah, you absolutely did. Yeah.
There's a lot of rooms here, though. Should we leave unopened rooms behind us? Is that wise?
It would be probably smart to make sure nobody's hiding behind a door that can just come out and corner us or put us between 2 fronts.
But you saw like a stone
Guardian at the front.
guardian at the front gate.
Any
There
of
might be
these
more
rooms?
guardians. Be very careful. And I can tell you that stone constructs are no fun. Very dangerous.
Then we can just follow the blood. It's up to
Let's follow the blood.
Yeah. All right.
So I'm going to try to track her.
So you guys move into this area, and okay, make me a tracking roll, please. It's barely necessary to roll, but
Yeah, I have a 20. I have.
okay, something.
It's literally I
A
have to
massive
get less than
river
a
of
20.
blood.
Yeah. Okay. So as soon as you enter into this hallway and move your little dudes in here at your leisure, there's no immediate pressure to do so. You can see that what's immediately noticeable is that in contrast to the outer hall, this corridor and the doors within it are in actually fairly good condition. The doors newly rehinged and varnished. The corridor itself kind of swept clean. And as you follow the blood kind of around, the blood goes off in this direction. But this one here, the door the room that's marked 10 on the map, the door there is actually open. And you can see inside comfortable bunks, several small tables and chairs, and a few personal effects here and there, obviously recently inhabited, but the blood goes straight past it and around the hall, kind of in this direction. Anyway, what do you guys do?
A quick question. Did we not understand that the artifact that we're here to destroy is in the basement? Or was it up in the tower?
I'm going to show you the map again, so you can decipher it yourself.
Because I saw 3 levels, but I couldn't really discern whether we're going down or we're going up.
Okay.
So
then
the map.
We're here.
So we can only go up.
Right.
No, because this is where it's being kept. It's right behind this wall.
We're already there.
if we just came in through this set of doors, and this is the only thing in the way, it's there.
So what do you guys do?
Perhaps
Shall I
you're
go back to the other?
Earth
Do you want me to go back to the other map?
I don't know. I'm
mean, if-
trying to make sense of this.
I don't think it's smart to destroy the Psionitrix until we clear out this citadel. If that is interfering with the Order and anybody and Order members that are here and their ability to use their psionics, why would we destroy the thing that would make them more powerful?
That makes sense. All right, let's.
So we're here to destroy the Order and not the Psionicrix. We never really discussed that, did we?
No, we didn't. Would you like to? You have a
I think.
moment.
Are we determining now that the Order are just the people that are outside are not the ones, and obviously that other
Well,
cream?
in-
It was only the one madman that's turned them into what they are.
Yes, but
Well,
So we
And his
don't need to
followers,
destroy
yeah.
the Order. We just need to go and destroy that one person.
yes,
Yeah.
but the destruction of the Psionitrix would make him potentially. Now he could have his full faculties, or he may not, and believe that this structure itself would protect him. But if we destroy that, we know most definitely he will be at his most powerful, and then we will have to face him. So do we rather go up there knowing that he could be powerful but could be weakened, or do we go up there knowing that we just gave him every possible opportunity to kill us?
Idea.
I think we do both. We kill everybody in here, and
okay.
we destroy the Psionicrix, and when we're done.
Okay, good. This is what we do.
Wait, when you say we're killing everybody, you mean even the individuals who came with us that want to kill the madman?
No.
No.
Okay,
the-
but everyone
all
is
the bad
very
guys.
finite.
All
I
the
just
bad
want to make
guys.
sure our verbiage is dead on, because so no mistakes are made.
No, the people we are attacking, the people that are holed up in this place and trying to defend
Yes,
from
obviously
the
not
other
the
guys
people
from coming
that
in.
attacked the place with us.
Far more specific. I'm in favor of that. Okay, well
Okay.
then let's go kill the lady that has my arrows in her, and so I can get those back, and
Yeah.
we'll continue on.
But it
Because
would
she
be
has
nice
that ray, and
it-
if that ray's in the area, then she can control it. So we need to get her fast. So we should probably move.
Shall I go back to the other map?
Yes.
Why
Yes.
she was so confident when Tick Tick first met her? Why would she run like that now?
Because she was on her mount, and that
Well,
made
that's-
her powerful.
Well, that's one thing, but the mount can't come very close to this place because of the air elementals. It can't fly in. It will have a problem with that. And of course, she doesn't have any psionic powers at the moment. That's why she's a little bit scared.
Oh yeah, true.
At least this is what I'm thinking. This is what I'm guessing. So she doesn't have a ray.
Let us go.
Okay, so we'll continue down the hallway. While we're moving down the hallway, I'm going to just nicely ask Matthias. Matthias, do you have any natural poisons? Poisons from the earth, from plants, something of that nature?
Not currently on me, no.
Shit. All right. Any from animals?
Oh, hang on, let me double check.
I have poison.
I have. I do. I have red leaf sap and grey root.
And
black
so,
lotus.
Mark, just for a would
Black Lotus, nice.
would the poison of a creen count towards my natural poison immunity?
Yes.
So I would say I would literally take a few arrows out of my quiver and say, could you hit these really quickly? Don't worry, they're not going to affect me.
Sorry, what?
Put it on the arrows as we run.
But that takes
Okay.
away my arsenal.
Then I'll hand it to Tick Tick. Tick Tick, if you could please. And
Oh, okay. I kind of slobber all over the the arrowheads, I guess.
Okay, cool.
and I will take them from him and by the shaft and nicely place them in my quiver. That would have been. I would have given him no more than 4 because that's all that reasonably I could hand over and handle them properly.
That's about 2 bites worth of poison,
Thank you.
right?
Yes.
What is the effect of that poison?
It's paralytic.
Thank you.
All right. So you're going to proceed right the way round to where? To this area marked 12?
Following, well, once we see a door,
That's where the blood goes.
Is the door open or is it closed?
It's closed.
We would probably hole up outside and not, run in like a bunch of jackasses.
All right. So you move cautiously and carefully down the hallway.
With Tick-Tick in the front, because that makes sense.
Well, it's because we can't move Ra fast enough. Who's
arriving finally, kind of crouched together in the cool darkness just outside the main hall. The blood is now reduced to several spots along the floor, disappearing under the doorway ahead of you.
Did we find any arrows along the hallway when we were moving?
No.
Okay, good. Okay, do I hear anything through the door as I listen?
You hear absolutely nothing through the door. From somewhere up above you comes the sound of battle, but you don't think of whatever it is that it's right through the doorway.
Ra, you want to knock? And let's have Ra knock that door open.
Okay, Ra boots the door open, and immediately you see why there is nothing to hear, because the 3 defenders that are in the chamber are immense constructs of black stone. There are 3 of them standing at the base of a set of stairs that rise upward, and that's the picture that goes with them.
Do we see any blood? Is there any blood leading?
There is a ton of blood here, because that's not the only thing in the chamber.
I'm looking for a moving splatter.
Yeah, there's those 2 magnificent staircases sweeping up to a 2nd-story balcony that kind of encircles the chamber above. The marble floors have all been clean and repaired. In the center of the chamber, you see a crumpled body of a human male, you think, and a strange heap of shattered black stone. It is clear what this heap of black stone once was, however, one of these monstrous obsidian forms, as the 3 that survive turn slowly on their axes to face you and come lumbering forward. So I am going to need initiative for you guys right now, because the punching starts right away, almost. Right, so Golem's on a slow numbering 7. Bingle Bangle, what'd you get?
When?
A 1, good.
Yes.
Vortec initiative?
6.
Tick.
Hold on.
Okay, Matthias?
5.
5. Ra?
7.
7 and 10.
3.
Okay. Arnott, you got me something for Tick?
11.
11. Okay, right. Bingle Bangle on a 1. So, as I said, these huge obsidian forms, massive golems made out of shiny black rock, turn on their big flat feet and start to toward the door.
Okay, I'm going to stand in the doorway and go full defense.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Right.
And I'm, small enough that if they try and come at me, I'll fight them, but also small enough that if people behind me wanted to do stuff, I'm not getting in the way.
Okay, so brave little halfling leaps forward and stands in the breach and begins whirling those sticks for what his little heart is worth.
He's just going like this. Over.
And you can see his armor class rises to unprecedented levels. As he 37, Bingle Bangle.
Yes.
Outstanding stuff. Okay, moments later, 10.
I'm going to back away with my arrow knocked, waiting to shit my pants. My plan. That's I'm going to hold going to the bathroom on myself. No, I'm backing up with my arrow knocked while I think. Ready to unleash an arrow if at any point like somebody gets hurt, I'll fire.
Matthias.
I'm going to try and manipulate my whips in a way to trip one over.
Okay. I'm just going to check on the size. If it's two size categories above you, obviously you can't trip it, but let me have a quick look. Golem Obsidian is size category large. Yes, good. Okay.
So I can do it, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to want CMB on those, please.
First one is a 28.
Okay, the CMB is only 23, so good. So let's move you to somewhere that actually makes sense. So you come charging past Bingle Bangle into the chamber and whirl, and this particular one right here immediately is yanked from its feet, hitting the ground with a mighty crash. We'll put a little red dot on him to show he's fallen over.
Move to the next
Down
one.
he goes. Oh, likewise.
36.
Okay, you dance nimbly through the chamber, dropping Obsidian like it's going out of style.
And I'll move to the last one. Well, 33.
Oh my god.
Outrageous. Okay, like a deadly whippy ballerina thing. You move your whippy dance through the golems, and down they go.
I moved back all the way back to the room where I was.
Okay.
A bunch of
You'll go.
flipped over turtles.
Vortec.
And I hide.
Send in the earth elementals.
Vortec calls out to Bengal. Bengal, you have that item against Obsidian to shatter them. Use it.
And I know what he's talking about, of course. But
Yeah, I love it. You did get a magic item with this. The brooch of
Hakar's brooch.
There you
Hakar's
go.
brooch. That's right.
Yeah. Okay. So what do I do to activate it? Just hold it and look like I'm gonna shit myself, or
And with pants shitting intensity.
Intensity.
when the wearer you have to touch the obsidian gem at its center and speak the command word shalakan.
oh, I
Very
forgot
good.
about that.
Yeah, you repressed it. You mean?
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Is it-
I've had
is
my
it-
go this round
Is it,
anyway.
is it literally boom shakalaka?
It
Yeah.
says shalakan. Okay, you have to say it or
Shaka
it
Khan.
doesn't work. God damn it. Okay,
and
so
for-
Portek,
and
you
for-
shout.
Yeah, and for my other action is I send my two stone golems in to.
Earth elementals, you mean?
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. Yeah,
Okay.
to tussle with them.
And we'll put them on the first one here.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got to get you some counters for those things. Okay, so they are armor class 16, and you can give me some attack rolls with those, please. Don't forget it's
Yes.
hit dice is plus to hit. Well, the same stats as you had just now. So the two earth elementals glide through the earth and emerge out of the stone floor in front and begin thwacking at the prone golem.
Okay, the first one rolls a 27.
That's a hit.
Does it get more than one attack?
That's the other one.
Doesn't it have two fists?
Oh, I suppose. Yeah.
No, it's one attack per round unless it specifically
okay.
says it on the stat block.
So the other one rolls plus
A lot.
12, wasn't it? Yeah, plus 12. So that
Yeah.
was
25, yeah.
25. Yeah.
The AC is only 16, so give me damage for them, please.
Okay. What is the damage code for the 8 hit dice one?
I believe it's the same.
Oh, it's same. Okay, 48.
I will just check. Yeah, it's the same.
Good. So I do a total of 37.
damage. Nice. Okay. Yeah. So the other elemental, the pair of them rise up by that first obsidian golem there and thwack it twice. Huge chunks of black glass fly off, beep, beep, shattering around the room with glassy tinkling noises. And then we have Ra and the golems. Shall I do the golems first?
You're muted.
You're
I think I'm
muted.
muted there, dwarf.
No, I was speaking silently into my mind. I was muted. Yeah, you can let the. I guess the golem should probably go first because she's. Way
Okay, is Ra moving in to attack them?
Yeah, she will be moving into attack.
Okay, there you go. We'll put her over there.
Thank you.
Her initiative is the same as the golems. We will have one has strode past to engage the halfling, and the other two come lumbering over to engage the half giant there.
They just get up.
Well done, thank you. And that's their actions to get up and come use their movement to get over in that direction. No actions allowed. Thank you very much. You can have an experience point for that.
Very well.
Right, give me the attack rolls for Ra, please.
All right.
The armor class on these things is 16.
Okay, yeah. Just as this Latula swings through the air, wind whipping, blades swirling, she rolls a 1 on one of them, which is an automatic miss, I recall.
Yep, that's right.
But 37, 36, and a 25. You said these are
All right.
large, correct?
Yeah, and AC 16, so those are all hits.
Even the nat 1 or no?
Well, obviously not the nat 1.
Oh, well, listen, I'm going to try here. Let's see what we get. That's going to be
61.
Yeah, 61 is
Okay.
the...
Fine. Yeah, you deal a series of almost crippling blows, smashing the thing apart. There's huge chunks of falling out of it. The thing looks like some piece of corroded garden statuary by the end. You're surprised it's still standing, but it is. And then we have Tick Tick.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
I am allergic to golems, apparently. So Tick Tick is going to charge in, and the one that's facing off against Bengal, I guess. This one right here.
Yep, okay.
Just hit him with Othan's flame.
All right, so you leap over Bengal, or probably even just going to step over him. He's not that tall.
Casually.
And,
yes.
hello down there. And get stuck in. This one has already been injured, so...
Seeing as I can only hit once, I suppose that's probably for the best.
You might do 28 points of damage with a single blow, you never know.
Is that a hit? Yes, it is. 37.
Absolutely.
My goodness.
Yeah.
And it's large, so 15 points of damage.
Minus 15, yeah. A great blow that showers both you and Bingle and Bangle with chips of obsidian shards, where the thing remains standing. 10, huge action. We are going to move on.
Yeah, no, he has no action at this point. He's down the hallway. He can't aim realistically at any of the others.
Okay, cool. Inish, please. If Bingle Bangle uses his amulet this round, we don't need him to do any more.
I want to use my amulet.
It's going to be over very quickly.
Amulet. Hold on,
what
sorry.
initiative
Stop! I'm being like... Okay, hold on, wait. Initiative.
Yeah.
Okay. I got overwhelmed. I apologize. I got a 6.
Okay. We have seen on a 5 there. Constantine, are you doing anything with your 5, or are you going to wait still?
Yeah, well, now that I saw one explode, yeah, I'm going to step up and fire some arrows.
Okay, go.
So first off, I
So
have to move up. Do any of them look more chipped than the others from over
The
Golden's head?
This one here, where is it? This one here is barely standing. This one, the furthest one away.
The furthest one away is
standing.
barely standing. I will take
Yeah.
some shots on the barely standing guy. You said these are 10 foot. So let's see. I still had an arrow knock.
Yes, yes, absolutely.
All of them are hits.
I don't need damage. Yes, and it's the. Give me damage, please.
I am. 1 moment. 1 moment, please. And
Okay, the first one is enough to take that one down. Shatters it completely. Arrow goes right through the head. It falls apart. Ra's like, "Hey, I was going to hit him," and you can. What's that? 30. We'll apply the 30 to the next one.
All right.
Which hasn't been injured at all. Okay, the next initiative actually. What's that? 6. Bengal, so that's you.
Yay! I use the magic brooch. I take it out of my pocket and I say, "Shakalak boom."
Shazam!
What's it called? Because Shazam. Does it work? No, what's it called?
No, it
How do you
doesn't
say? What is it? Shalakan.
Okay. Yes,
I got
the
there in the
remaining, the remaining obsidian golems in the chamber fall, destroyed by Hakar's brooch. Nicely done. And silence reigns in the room, and all that breaks it is the sound of a break, which we're going on now. Welcome back from our break. So we find ourselves deep in the bowels of Dasaraches, surrounded by the remains of obsidian golems destroyed by weapon and shalaka-laka boom boom. The chamber otherwise, after the echoes of the obsidian detonation have gone away, is silent. As I said, stairs lead up to an upper level, and there is a balcony ringing the whole chamber that you're in. So it's actually kind of 2 stories high. And double doors just off to the right there. What do you guys do?
Any sign which way the blood trail goes?
The blood trail goes up the stairs. Oh, wait.
I will collect my arrows. Or no, yeah, I collect the arrows.
Just a moment, please. Sorry,
Dickens,
no,
stop
the blood goes through the double doors. My mistake.
Which is where we need
So
to go.
Yeah, the blood goes through here. Sorry.
So, and we know where that is. We know where, assuming because we've seen the map in character, we know where the psionicists is. I don't want.
We do. It's going to be through the double doors and through the corridor,
So
and then the double doors in there.
So
Yeah.
no, if we know that, then I would let everybody know we need to move fast. She's trying to get her powers back. She's going for the psionicists.
Good luck with like
Could
4
be.
arrows in her. She's probably on like 3 hit points. But yeah, we'll carry on.
Yeah. So what, through the doors?
I'm going to
Yes.
listen at the doors first, or have a look through keyhole or whatever.
Yeah. So the doors are not locked. You can see that right away. And beyond the double, the kind of double width hallway you see on the map there, it's a long, grand hall. These double doors down the far end are quite magnificent in design. And there's 2 smaller doors on the side, one there and one there. And the hall itself comprises a series of pointed arches with the highest point of the ceilings fully 18 feet overhead. So like a whole kind of
Vaulted ceiling thing.
Oh, yeah, that kind of thing. Heading down the hallway.
I'm
Yeah.
going to pick up a large
Um,
piece of obsidian
From the other
and
hall.
just literally launch it and slide it down that corridor.
Okay, just let me finish then. So there's bronze sconces and braziers, and the tattered remnants of a rich carpet line the hall. Most of the ancient dressings are gone. The blood goes to this door here. There. Okay, so still with that, Matthias, you get a piece of obsidian.
Yeah,
and
just to see if anything triggers.
Nope. It tumbles over the carpet, bounces over a piece of kind of fallen halberd, and then comes to a halt just about halfway down the hallway here.
Just wanted to be a rebel.
That's I approve.
So we see the blood goes towards the other double doors, or
Yeah. So no, I can't tell on the map if that's a double or a single door. But that doorway there
Looks like a
looks like a
single
double.
door.
Looks like a yeah.
I'll knock one.
Well, the
Paralyzing
other
arrows.
doors on the other side of the room are double, so I
It
just
looks-
assume they're
it's-
double.
Yeah, it's wide enough to be double. It straddles the square. So yeah, double doors there.
Yeah.
So what do you
I
guys do?
look- Yeah, I look
Hmm.
through or listen or whatever.
So you can move over there and have a
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
If there's any geometry to this place, she's either headed through this, out the other side, and around towards the front, towards that door that was on our right when we first came in, or she's doubling back, trying to get up to her friends.
Is this the floor that the Psionicist is on?
Or she,
Yeah,
or she might be aiming for going up the stairs on the side
According
there.
to the map we were shown, the Psionicist is here.
yeah, it's straight.
Yeah.
ahead.
be that far ahead. She's like wounded.
So you hear heavy breathing and sobbing coming from in there.
Oh, okay. I open the door, but like could take cover.
Okay. Just quickly, 1 moment, please. That doesn't appear to want to bring her over. Sometimes Roll20 is a real pain in the ass. Okay, you push the door open, and unlike the other, unlike some of the other as you've seen, it's not been restored. Rotten tapestries sag along the walls, and rich carpentry is decayed into dusty piles. Pillars are chipped and cracked. You're not sure what the hall once was, some kind of great meeting hall. The sobbing comes from over behind this pillar here. And you can just see a a figure slumped there in the gloom.
Call over to her if it's her. I say, come out unarmed. We won't kill you. We may even help you if you help us.
Okay, what's your charisma?
500.
Okay, in
Uh,
that case,
18, but my reactions
Would you like to come
score is
upstairs?
a minus 11.
minus 11. Oh wow. Okay. All right. So the sobbing
I'll give her a wink.
stops briefly, and then her head appears, and you see the freckled features and tousled red hair of Shana. Blood is drying cake down the corner of her mouth. How will you help me? It's all over. He's gone mad. It's all over.
Heal you for one, so you may live.
As she moves, you can see Tin's arrows are all sticking out of her. She has at least the wit to know that they're probably the only things keeping her alive.
Do you wish to live?
What of Theros? He still commands it alone.
Oh,
you might.
I'm sure we'll take care of him.
If you could give me life, I will be forever in your debt.
I'll give a nod to Tin.
I'll walk over, a little bit of a scowl on my face because you're making me heal a human. And I will motion towards my arrows and go, I'm going to want those back. And I will cure. It's probably a dick move, but I don't care. Let me see. I'll look right at Matthias. How much?
So
How
she
much-
lives after you remove your arrows. She lives, you leave, you fly away on your manta ray or whatever it's called.
I'll
And you
do
don't
a
harm another being.
Okay, I'll do a cure serious on her. So it'll be 8. And I will heal her as I'm pulling out the arrows, so that way she's feeling some relief as I rip out the arrows. Because
Okay, so starting to pull the arrows loose, the blood flows, and you summon the energies for the healing spell. Are you really going to cast it? This a human? The species that has made your life a misery?
I said I'm pulling them out. I
What?
didn't say I was being kind.
One you have dedicated yourself to struggling against in all possible ways.
So there's something very important you didn't let me ask is how much damage can I cause by twisting the arrows while I pull them out?
Enough to kill her.
No, I want her to be just alive. I think I'd use my I think as a favorite enemy, I would know how to keep her alive.
Sure.
So I would pull it out
Okay.
where I would make sure I'm using enough, just so you understand. I'm using enough energy so that they can see that I'm actually pouring energy into making sure I'm keeping our word. I'm pulling the arrows out in such a way that she's only left with about 2 hit points, maybe 3 at the most.
Okay. By the end of it,
I
was
will
unconscious.
smile. I will smirk a little and be like, "Sorry, it's just the removing the arrows is an important step, and it's gonna hurt." And so I let her know it's gonna hurt, and I maybe make it hurt a little bit more than I should.
well, as I say, your approach to the woman's healing leaves her unconscious and on the brink of death. Tin stands, Shana's blood covering his hands, the energies of the healing spell fading away. What do you guys do?
Search her.
Get alive?
She's just alive, yes.
Does she carry anything of value?
Yeah, you see a few items, rings, cloaks.
Take all of her stuff.
Okay, you can make a note of that as well. If you give me a tally list at the end, I'll total it up specifically for you. Okay, what next?
I look to poor Tech. Do we heal her or what? Have we got any use for her?
I've already healed her.
She
Looks
looks
very
dead.
useful like this. She's out cold.
A loud booming noise comes from somewhere up above, and the sound of falling masonry. Dust sifts from the ceiling.
You said alive, not conscious.
Should we not be moving?
What is your goal here?
She knows the lay of the land in here.
I think so too. She might prove useful.
She just tried to kill us.
Though she didn't. She
Not
ran.
really. She ran.
Yes, but she was standing in that room.
And as soon as we walked in, she ran.
Uh,
Regardless, she may have some use. We keep her alive. She looks out for us, maybe turns allegiance. Who knows? Or we just go through here and just kill everyone.
No, I'm on board with saving her. Let's do that.
Shall I do this last part?
If
Portek
you
asks.
could.
Portek asks Constantine.
If you
Okay.
could.
Okay. Portek is aware of your dislike of humans, right?
You would have been around when it first started. You would have been around that. You would have been around him as he changed from being one of them to hating them under the lady's leadership.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
I've been traveling together for well over a year. I'm assuming we'd all know this by now.
I don't know. We haven't really come across a lot of humans as a group.
The fact that we live in a town full of them, and
I
you
would
probably,
say you're
shut
probably
them.
aware, since my first target is always the human.
She gets another 14 hit points.
This brings her round. She sits up, hands over the wounds, they're now closing, stares up at Tin for a few moments, a complicated mix of expression on her face.
He doesn't
And then-
like humans very much.
Places her hand on your arm, Portek. Thank you, Master Dwarf. As she stands,
I
will be away from this place then.
guess I look embarrassed at the things that I've just taken off her unconscious form, and I'm like,
Don't. She walks away with her life. She's happy. I make sure that I take a piece of clothing from her.
She doesn't even notice you taking the snippet.
Yeah.
And she looks at the rest of you.
Anything useful we may need to know here after saving your life.
Paristes controls the psionics alone now.
He's
So
the only one
has his
who
power.
can use his psionics.
Because he must remain in contact with it. He has burnt out all of the power stones, even his own. Now only its proximity is enough to suppress the field.
And is there a way of stopping that?
Kill him? Destroy it? Run? I know which option I'm taking.
is the psionetrix in that room? I point at this room 15 from where we are.
It was. The renegades told you this, did they?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
They moved it
Where is it now?
To upstairs.
atop the tower.
Yeah.
Listen, I have stayed over long. His mind roams the fortress. If he finds me, he will kill me. With your permission, my saviors.
Yes.
Unless
would
anyone
say-
stops her, Shana
No.
turns and vanishes into the shadows between the pillars and is gone.
Okay, that was
Keep
useful.
her stuff then.
Sure.
She's not so fussed about that, no.
The important thing is I got my arrows back.
Yeah,
So what's it to be?
we go upstairs, I guess. No need risking our lives.
Which
Exploring
stairs
a
do we
room.
take? We know the layout of this building. I haven't
How
seen
about
the
Yeah,
these?
so on
plans.
the stairs are actually shown on the map. So yes,
Yeah.
that's enough for you to know.
So why don't we take this one here?
Agreed. Yeah.
So go through the back of the room that she just went out
Yes.
Yeah.
and up that little stairwell.
I have a feeling
Okay.
that these stairways over here are very open and very visible.
Yeah, there's a whole other floor above there. It's a massive,
Like a
okay,
hallway
so
thing.
Well, a question
You
would be:
creep
you
through-
said we heard a loud boom. Would we have heard it from We heard it more from
It
directly
echoed
behind.
through. It echoed down from up above through this chamber and down the hall into
Okay,
here.
so-
So yeah,
I would point it out and be like, well, the now loud noise is coming from the stairs we were near, so going out the side steps would give us a little bit more cover, maybe a little bit of sense of
this seems
surprise.
Prudent, yes.
Okay. What I will do is I will cast a non-detection on Matthias and a non-detection on myself.
okay, nice. So that means they can't be detected by anything.
Yeah.
Scrying, particularly.
Since his mind was prowling the hallways, I don't want to put any further attention to us, and we're the ones who can also hide away in invisible states. So I think it's wise for us to have those.
Okay.
If we're going up the steps, I'm going to move silently, and I'll use hide and shadow first to hide
Yeah.
myself, but then I'll use my something I don't think I've ever used, which is my ranger ability, pass without trace.
Oh, outstanding. Then you leave not even a trace upon the dust of the floor. Matthias, likewise, you fade from view as Portek obscures you both with the powers of the cosmos from the probing mind.
As a halfling, am I not naturally
if
a
you-
little
yeah,
bit sneaky?
and
Because
exactly,
I feel
and if
left
you were-
out.
And if
you're
you
like
are
my
up-
son, stab, like walking around.
if you're up on your own or with other people equally stealthy, yes, you as one of the forest kin will be likewise invisible. So
Ra and I are
you'll
like,
doing that.
are like
So yeah, you are like kind of like
pumping.
it's gone really quiet.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
literally what it's like in my other party. There's one guy who can't stealth and everyone else does. And he's always like, enemies just think he's walking around alone.
There's like 6 other people. Like,
Yeah, they can think that we've just got one Thrickgreen and one half giant. That'll
Okay,
be
so-
their downfall.
You climb the stairs, and we'll flip you over to the next map.
Flip you.
Flip you, sir.
Flippity. I see we took the wise course of action.
Okay, can you see your counters?
Yes.
Yes.
Can you control them? Because I just copied and pasted them.
Yes.
Oh, you can. Right. So move them all kind of into that. Yeah. Well, there you go. Right.
We're all standing at the
top.
top of the stairs, stepping on each other's toes.
Yeah. So over here you can.
Still pushing.
This is the balcony I was talking about, and that's the chamber where you fought the Obsidian golems over there. And although it's not shown on the map, it's an omission. This wall here was pierced by a large stained glass window about the same size and shape as the doorway shown in the big door you came through in the hallway below. Okay, and that's the only.
So there's a big source of light there, is what you're saying.
Yeah, there would be. Yes. Ra can come out there.
What's the lighting like in general? Is it dark?
So the lighting in here is muted. There are no immediate windows on outside, but here and there are sconces on the wall with actual torches, or in some cases, the steady white flame of psychokinetically created light that is casting a low muted illumination throughout the halls, but they're at intervals, so you're moving between patches of shadow and light and pools of shadow and darkness, of light and darkness, as you make it through the halls. Okay, so you're in a spiraling hallway here, and just standing at the edge, you can probably see them actually, because that's an open doorway there. Let me get those guys onto the right layer. Layer. Be right with you. I'm just selecting a whole bunch of different counters. Okay, so I'm assuming you can see those. A considerable body of individuals gathered together in what you actually rather think is a library, and there is a picture which kind of shows what you see.
So those things.
Yeah, well, you'll have a look now.
They look
there you go.
Unhealthy.
Yeah, so the sunlight streams into the room through the great crystal window, which I mentioned before, and you can see it in the back of the picture there. Once a great library. There's ornate stone niches cover the walls, and still holding the remnants of wooden cabinets. Many of the books and scrolls that once were stored here have long since gone, but the room is not unoccupied. A few scrolls here and there, and half a dozen figures in ancient armor stand around in the center of the room. And on the map, they're the ones that kind of look a little bit sort of undead, because indeed they are. Sunken eyes blazing with an evil light, skin semi-rotted over bones still protruding. Behind them, several robed men and a number of corpses on the ground, one of which you recognize as Mara, the one who strode ahead with his dagger. One of the robed men steps forward, his hand raised. Turn back. There has been enough killing today. We are sick of spilling blood.
I take it they've seen us. And
As soon as you become visible in the hallway, Tik and Ra are immediately spotted, not being stealthed. The rest of you are not seen. Ra looks at you. Can someone see us?
Yes, they see us.
She grips a blood letter. Are we going to start the killing? He said something about not killing.
How many of those robed figures are there, did you say?
So you count 2 robed figures and 2 robed figures and 6 of those undead forms in ancient armor. I'll go back to the map for you. You can, no point staring at that picture all day long. And you should be able to see on the map. You can kind of make them out maybe. The 2 robed figures are...
There seem to be 4 figures that are not undead on the map. This one, and this one as well.
Oh, I see that. Hold on. Yes. Yeah. There are 3 robed figures over here, and this one over here. As you take a look in the room, you see appears to be a halfling squatting on top of one of the bookcases, looking down into the chamber.
Okay.
You get the impression that it thinks it's hidden. So,
what is the size of one of the squares?
It's 10 feet per square.
Okay, good.
Mark,
Yes.
shooting someone with a needle, what's the chances of them not feeling it straight away?
If it does damage, chances are they'll feel it. But why? What are you thinking of? You got to approach something with an onset time.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. If you do damage to them, they'll feel it.
So even 1 damage, yeah, because the needle just does 1
Yes.
damage.
Yes, indeed. So at the moment, they can only see you, Tik and Ra. Turn back, the figure says. Please, this will end badly for us all.
If you leave, we let you live.
Friend, there is but one of you. You are the one leaving today, along with your half-giants. Some of the greatest minds on Athas have perished here today. We've no wish to see more deaths. That includes you. I know not who sent you. You are perhaps mercenaries for the renegades. They have failed. Pharistes is ascendant. We must accept that. Now please, go.
Must we?
You have no choice, friend. Your kind will soon return to the wastes as the mindless beasts they truly are. And the order will rule all.
I'm starting to cast a spell.
The order will rule all? Mindless beasts, you say?
I'll have you know. Put your top
Well,
hat on.
At the risk of sounding like a mindless beast, I throw some chatkashas at him.
Okay, just roll me a d10 for us, please.
Well, I don't surprise him by suddenly throwing chakras at him.
I think
he's-
a lot of us wanted to
I
surprise him.
said I was casting, right? You heard that, Mark?
Yeah,
Yes, I did. I
was-
just catch that. I just hold on,
did
please.
want to
Yes,
surprise him.
So,
Yes, just accept the fact that the Order is going to rule the world, and your entire race is a
Oh!
bunch of mindless beasts.
whose is that one? Is that an initiative roll, or is that the surprise roll?
What's the surprise roll? Is D10, right?
Did you roll me a D10, Arnett?
Not yet. I'm
No,
about to.
I rolled a D10.
I did. I
7.
rolled a D10 as well, and I got
Oh.
3.
I rolled a
So
7.
which one was yours? Oh, no, that was a 7. Okay, so no, you don't surprise him. So I will need initiative because they are somewhat ready for being murdered.
Oh,
From all of us.
Being murdered.
Anyone who wants to do anything, yes, please go.
I
ahead.
want to do
Portek,
something.
rolls a 2.
The one was a me, Mark.
I'm rolling the initiative for. Just realized that.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Okay, and feel free to move your counters to wherever they need to be. Bingle Bangle.
I got a 1.
I love that I
Hey.
start this encounter by saying I'm going to throw something, and I roll a 14 for my initiative.
Wow.
Literally, just-
You're
just-
really focusing. You're aiming really well.
I mean, really? Don't I get
You know
a
what, Arnett?
pl-
You know what? Let's treat it as like a bow specialist, and you can take a free attack at the beginning of the round to be the first Chakachar you launch. Because I am kind and generous.
You are
Portek, what
kind
did
and
you get?
generous. That is, given what I rolled, that's very kind.
I rolled a 2.
You rolled a 2. Tick tick.
I rolled a 14.
You rolled a 14, but I'll come back to you right away. Matthias.
3 total.
Okay. Ra
That'd be a 9.
and Tim.
That's a 5.
Okay. All right, Tick Tick, you hurl your first Chakachar, catching it
Actually,
completely by
it's my
surprise.
It's my magical Kyorkcha.
Oh, please do. Oh, I hope this works. I really hope this works. Yes!
36.
Hurtles through the air and slices the man's upheld arm clean off. He staggers backward in utter shock as the blood
Oof.
fountains out of him and screams. Okay, Bengal.
What? It's a sword
Yeah.
of sharpness.
Did you not read the card?
I did. I just didn't realize what I rolled.
Which one just got hit?
That will be
Whichever one was speaking, so I'm guessing it's the one with the feather hat.
where are we? That will be
Where's Tick Tick on the map? I'm looking.
I was in this opening here. I was on the opening.
Not...
It seemed to have vanished.
Oh yeah,
from the
you're
map.
in the stairwell. I see. I just moved
Oh, no,
myself.
yeah.
that's this dwarf dude here.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
There's been enough getting. Oh!
Well, Rob would be up there with you because see you.
So give me
you're
make a
Mhm.
damage roll for that actually on out.
It appears that I haven't made a note. Hold on, I have to
What's it, a
make
Vorpal or something like
It's
that?
it's a Kyorkcha of sharpness, apparently.
Yeah.
Give me 2 seconds while I find the card because
Yeah,
The
that's
capture
fine.
is nice.
Bingle Bangle.
Yeah.
Give me an
So
action.
yeah, amidst all the sort of chaos and him getting his arm sliced off, Bengal's gonna sort of dart forward and to like here with him and
yeah.
deliver some more blows, and he'll
Oh,
just
cool.
be screaming like, "Your name sucks! The Order's a stupid name! You should have never named it that in the first place! I don't know who you people are!" But yeah,
okay.
just letting
We
loose.
wanted to say this for months and months and months.
You know how long I've been on the road wanting to say this for? You've no idea.
Oh wow, okay. So his armor class is 14, so those are all solid hits. And he is not immune to normal weapons, so this is going to hurt more than it's going to hurt me. 25, 34 damage.
And
crunch,
then
crunch,
if I can
crunch.
have a movement, I'll come back to here so that I'm not just in the
Sitting-
middle.
A sitting duck, yeah.
Stuck
Cool.
in the middle
Okay.
with you.
Yeah, you injure him grievously in addition to whatever as yet Schrodinger's damage he is suffering from having his arm chopped off.
I'm sorry, I just need to look up the damage of a Kyorkcha because I don't have it at hand.
It's D8, isn't it? I think it's D8.
It's oh wait, hold on.
Portek, you're next, by the way. How long is the casting of your spell?
My casting my spell makes me come in at 6.
Okay, Portek, you begin casting. Matthias.
I
This guy
obviously still.
he's probably not dead, but we'll assume that he's a bit more injured than he already is from being hit by the sticks and losing an arm.
Still hidden. I will literally dart from the shadows, or obviously staying hidden around the wall, the side of the wall, or whatever it's going to be. I will stick a poison dart into the one that just lost his arm.
Okay,
It's
cool.
17 damage on the Kyorkja.
I see it. Nice.
If he's still alive.
He is still alive, very badly hurt. It's cost him an arm and a leg. Well, an arm anyway. And his armor class is only 16, so let me see that.
Does it come boomeranging back to me, or does it?
Does it say so? I think it's on a miss, isn't it?
Oh, it's
look up what it says in the cure chart in the book.
26.
Only on a miss. Yeah, that's a hit.
That is going to be a save against poison with a -6.
The -6.
One. So that is 30 damage.
That's how that feels.
That's a natural one. So
yeah, if I miss, it will return to me, but not if it's
okay.
38 damage.
38 damage. Okay, he slumps sideways, clutching at his one hand, the blood fountaining between it. No, and then moves and breathes no more.
He's dead. Right, and the next one, I will fire.
Got a morale check coming here.
These bastards.
Yeah, has this all happened within like the span of a minute, like a round?
This has happened in the span of one round. Yeah, there's like no more killing, and then all of a sudden his arms off.
No more killing.
You run up, pound him mercilessly with your sticks, and then a guy appears out of nowhere. Runs away again.
What is everyone else's reactions?
And I love that he was like, "Yeah, you're on your own, man. You're on your own."
Yeah,
like,
you and your half.
You've got no idea what's hiding in the shadows here, man.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so the halfling decides to stand her ground. 8. Oh wow, interesting. And this little guy, the human guy down here behind the stairs, he likewise decides to stand his ground. These are amazing morale rolls.
The undead don't have morale rolls.
They don't have. She does not, and she runs from out of sight over here. I'll leave the counter there in case anybody wants to pursue her, but she's running away. Okay.
You said she was human?
She is.
I'm not finished.
Human. I know. I'm just updating the map quickly because that prompted a morale check. Yeah, a human. Okay, carry on, Lee.
The one that is so the halfling and the other one. What do they look like?
They're looking at like shocked, outraged at what you've done. The halfling is snarling, an expression you've seen on Bingle Bangle's face many, many times. The guy is looking around and kind of shouting after the woman as she runs out the room. She's screaming, "This is too much! This is too much!"
What do they look like? Casters, fighters?
Psionists.
They look like psionicists who've lost all their psionic powers.
Yes,
really
like,
kind of
you should go away because
choices.
you guys are all inferior species, and we are clearly superior in all ways except that we have no powers.
That's the halfling that snarled at me. I looked at the halfling that snarled at me, and I will fire a dart at him. Hitting 35.
Okay. Yeah, the halfling.
I'll fire the third one just for a laugh. But
okay, so
-6 to save as well. No, just one more.
Okay, so that's the first one. That's a fail.
Okay, he takes another 30. These are not pure death ones.
Halfling takes 30. Yep. Okay.
Halfling takes. Hang on, 30. Oh, halfling takes 41. If he's not dead, he'll take another 13. So 54 damage if he's still alive.
Okay, you pummel dart after dart after dart into her. She snaps them at their roots, spits them away, tries to suck the poison from the wounds, slumps down atop the bookcase, and kind of looks up towards you, eyes blurry with the effects of the poison, thin spittle hanging from her lips, but still alive.
Barely, and then I give her a wink, and then I just fade away.
Okay,
and I will move.
She's an initiative count after you, and so you're lost to her sight before she's able to retaliate. She does, however, where are we? Yeah, shoot a blowgun of herself, 2 shots, and that's you hiding, is it? 22. Okay.
I'll move back to here. I did.
Yep. 2 shots. One down toward Tick Tick and one down toward Bingle Bangle.
I want to use my missile dodge.
Oh, okay. Roll me a d20 for that, please. It's 9 or higher.
I want to do that also.
You're not a bug.
Oh.
I rolled a 3.
You've got a re-roll if you want it.
Oh yeah, I've got a d20 re-inspiration. I'll use that.
Yeah, you do.
Re-inspiration.
Re-inspiration.
Nice. Okay. The Bingle Bangle, that's a natural 7. That's no way he's going to hit you. You're just your natural ability. That means that the dart goes into the wall, and the halfling kind of chitters something extremely rude at you in the Thoris tongue.
Oh, how rude!
As if stabbing you wasn't enough.
I don't know.
Tim, were you on a 5, by the way?
Yeah, I am, but I'm.
Yeah. Okay. 1 moment, please. Where is the guy? Yeah. Okay. This guy over here throws his cloak tightly around his body, and it immediately covers him in what appears to be 1,000 small spiders. And his body breaks apart, and the swarm of spiders starts moving up and around the wall in this direction, scuttles along the wall, and then descends down and around its nearest target, which is you, Bingle Bangle.
Okay, can I just say, what the fuck? What is that?
The swarm drops on top of you, and it's only Pack's pants that prevent the thousands of tiny, hairy spiders from completely engulfing you. On the floor, they now start scuttling towards you.
Thank you, Pack. No, thank you.
Tim.
Fine, Pack.
Can I hold my turn until after Ra goes?
Truly magnificent.
Yeah, held. Portek, your spell goes off.
A bright green flash of light centered on this undead here, but covering all 3 undead there. It gives the undead 66 damage.
Wow, oh, nice. Ooh.
No save, 13.
13. Okay.
I thought you said 66.
Yeah, 66, but I rolled crap.
Oh,
66.
No, I prefer 66.
Yes, it was a shit roll, but there you go. Nevertheless, every little bit helps, and the flaring green energy fills them with sudden loss of hit points. Right.
Unfortunately.
Sometimes that's all you got.
that's I'm afraid that's the way it is. Okay, so what have we got here? We've got 1, 2, 3 of them. Right, so they are gonna that's who's that right there?
That's your spider guy.
That's your spider guy.
That's my spider. Sorry, thank you very much, guys. So never mind about spider guy. So they're gonna run forward, these ones, and they're gonna engage Tick Tick is in a little group of 3 with their massive +3 to hit bonuses.
Oh, I'm stupid. I'm an idiot. Never mind.
Yeah, okay. So the zombie forms come clanking over towards you, Tick Tick. You're able to dodge and evade their blows really rather easily. They're not much of a challenge at all in the tight confines of this area.
Got it.
Ra comes next on a 9.
Did Bingal freak out at the creeping spider?
The guy looks pretty upset at the weird kind of spider.
Well, how he looks doesn't matter to me because right now I'm blind.
I am yelling in distress.
Okay, I will come up next to I mean, I can't really make out what's going on.
I think Ra should suddenly learn how to do the flamenco. And
let me check one thing about
on the spiders.
her. Did she?
Raw stump.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll come up here and just start wailing on. So first off, I have an undead in front of me, I think. So
yes, there is. Yeah, there's one of those zombie things right here in front of you.
So yeah, there's no way I don't think I can get by
hurt.
to Bengal in that space to help with Spider Guy.
Okay, so
I'm going to start beating the shit out of skeletons. Because that's a good idea. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, and another.
Okay, cool. So obviously that first hit hits the zombies armor class 16. Sorry. So let's see the damage.
Okay,
Lord. Armor class 41 and 40.
Yes.
Have we walked into the wrong dungeon, like level?
No, they've taken it really quite realistically that these guys were all set up, and then Pharisees does something awful, and they lose all their powers.
So that's gonna
it's really quite
Jeebus,
interesting.
that's 80, 84.
Okay, so the
damage.
first blow
Basics.
wipes him out completely. Do you want to move around and then concentrate on the powerless psionicist or what?
I'm gonna work on the spiders. I mean, I can't see
Yeah,
this.
Yeah,
that's
that's
powerless.
him. Yeah,
That is him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna.
1, 2. Okay, so the remainder of your round is spent flailing brutally down at the spiders, and the 60 odd points of damage that you do is enough to tear the thing completely apart. These spiders collapse together into a single writhing mass, which then shudders, judders, and reforms into the dead body of the man covered in the black cloak that he was wearing.
Ew.
Okay, Tick and also Tin, you have a held action.
Is that just on the battlefield now?
Yeah, it is. Okay,
Uh.
I'm going to lay into the undead in front of me.
Okay, go ahead, Tick. If you're already there with the undead, so go ahead, and I'll move up
Yeah.
after that.
So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
There's also still the human getting away, right?
I think I hit all of those.
Currently, yes.
Easy, yes.
Fucking 8
2,
attacks.
3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2.
Okay, what do we got there? So the first two take down the one guy immediately in front of you. You tear the zombie to pieces, its ancient armor clattering on the floor. The next two attacks take down the next one. The
Okay.
halfling will go in a single swipe if you wish. He only has 6 hit points.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll just finish the halfling.
Okay, and then the last 3, what's that? 15, 20 damage. I can apply it to this guy over here if you want.
Yeah, I'll dash over here with my movement. And then
Okay.
use that remaining.
The thing swipes at you with its pike as you charge. You dodge the end of the blade, and 2 claws rip its breastplate open. An ancient corroded ribcage reveals itself beneath. Tin.
All right, with the lady leaving, I'm just gonna use my movement to come up to here. Probably make it to about here, and then I will fire at the zombie in front.
Yes.
Let's get to my weapons here. It's going to be short range. What's point blank? 30 feet. Okay, so 1.
Don't you get +2 to hit on point blank?
Yeah, that's why I'm using. I'm going to roll. I got a 24 on the first.
Yeah.
I'm gonna-
Give me damage for that.
Yeah, I'm going to do that in real time here. Where's my sheet? I doubt it's going to be a. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's +2 to that because so 15.
That's fine. It's enough. Takes him down. Already badly injured by the blast of energy and by the green.
And since the other one's kind of outside of my view, with the last.
No, you have line of sight on both of these, but you can.
Okay.
You can,
Then the one around the wall
range.
here is the one I'll unleash the last 3 on. So let's see
Yep.
here. Those are short range. So let me 1, 3.
3 solid hits. The arrows crunch through the ancient metal armor, pulverizing the undead flesh beneath.
And then same deal here. 1, 2, 3.
It takes all 3 arrows, but the ancient zombie collapses in a cavalcade of broken flesh and armor. There's no need to roll for the last one. He's not going to last very long. He's only got 30 hit points and a +3 to hit. You may describe to me a number of interesting ways in which you dispose of him.
I think as we all run by to chase the human, we each just slap him in the face as we go. And I'm sure by
Spinning
the end of
head
us.
like one of those prayer wheels.
Yeah, I think by the end of that, I think he may just be dead.
I've checked the
Okay,
halfling
cool.
for poisons.
Yeah, you can see a small pouch of esoteric forest poisons on his belt. And when you have a little bit of time, you can sit down and use herbalism to identify those.
So the one that ran away.
She ran through this archway here, but there's been no sound since her running feet and panting lungs disappeared into the distance.
All right, I'll let her go for now.
That was
Okay.
1 round
So-
ago, right?
2 rounds ago.
2 rounds
So
ago.
she took off pretty quickly. So you know from the map that these stairs, I think, lead up to a terrace and the tower entrance.
And they're also the only stairs that lead up. from here, as far as we can see on the map, at least.
So what are you guys doing?
I'd say we head up.
I thought we were going to kill the order. That woman running away is one of the members of the order.
She was willing to
wanna-
defend those steps. I'm just saying. Nothing to do with her being human. I mean, definitely.
Do you want to waste time chasing her, or do you want to?
Yeah, I think we should. It's not wasting time, but let's run quickly in the opposite direction. Let's run there.
Okay, I very quickly then, without any more time delay, Tic-Tic is going to charge down the hallway at full speed.
Yes,
See if we
please.
can catch
Okay.
up with her.
And I'm
Okay,
going in the
Tic-Tic-
opposite direction there.
Okay, so Tic-Tic will make it well before you will. Tic-Tic, you see her running down this set of stairs. Just as you come bursting through this hallway, I've actually deleted her token, but what the
She's
fuck?
there
I
already.
can put it back. Yeah, she spent the last 2 rounds doing nothing but running. And she's staggering down the steps, badly injured, panting, looks desperately over her shoulder in fear as you appear through the hall.
As I
through the
come to the
doorway.
top of the balcony, I just throw all my full complement of chakshas into her.
She is dead by the time she reaches the bottom of the stairs. Her body keeps running for a few steps before it collapses. Boom! Chakashas studding her back, like some kind of cool dinosaur.
Cool. I retrieve my chakshas and look up at Portek. Happy?
Yeah.
Portek, you come,
Great.
you come
Check
out,
whether she-
out the doorway at this point. Ah, okay.
No, very good. Check whether she's got anything on her.
Okay. Well,
Yes,
as I'm
a
pulling the...
Yeah, a handful of items and the personal accoutrements, ring, cloaks.
All right, I'll put it in
some
my
coins,
my
gems.
stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Add it to the collection, and then
Yes,
I
good.
go back to the stairs.
And when I get back, I'm presuming that Tic-Tic is already there again as well.
Yeah. What took you so long?
I am in 2 places at once.
When Tic-Tic comes back, I'm assuming he's wiping the blood off his
Of his
chakras.
chakashas. Yeah.
I'm just gonna nod at him approvingly.
Okay. Right, are we flipping up to the next level, or are you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we should. at
I
this
will
point.
go back into stealth though.
Okay, I will.
Yeah, I will go invisible actually. If anybody wants to join me, invisibility.
Maybe Ra.
I want to
and-
be
Sure.
invisible.
Yeah, if Ra and Tic-Tic can be invisible, that might actually be
Yeah.
beneficial.
Okay, stand next to me,
Okay.
and I cast invisibility spell.
10-foot radius.
Yeah.
Okay, and we established that they can wander off now, right?
Yeah.
Or
Well,
them
you
leaving the-
you established that, yes.
them leaving the area doesn't make them visible.
And let me have a quick check just to
Yeah,
be
you have a look at that while I
sure.
change the map, because I remember looking this up last session and I can't remember.
Spell was instructions, gear can, but any lights to the center of the effect is mobile with the recipient. Those affected by the spell cannot see each other. Any affected creature moving out of the area becomes visible.
Okay, right.
So yeah, we have to
But
stay
creatures
next.
moving into the area after the spell is cast do not become invisible. So moving back into the area doesn't make you invisible again. So you need to stay
No,
around me.
Once you're out, you're out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
So I
well,
don't-
wherever we are, we're going to be standing.
Yeah, just a second,
Ra
I'm
and
just
Tic-Tic are going to be
moving
near
it.
Portek.
You little dudes. I'm
Are
positioning
these
them thusly.
10-foot squares.
Hang on a sec. Did I move you over? Yes, I did. Good. Okay, so these again are 10-foot squares, and 1 moment, please. Yeah, so it doesn't show him, but he's right there as you come up. There you go. Another of the Obsidian golems stands right at the top of the stairs. But unless I'm very much mistaken, the entire group is invisible or stealthed as you come creeping out onto that upper level, and it does not spot you. So the
Bingle bangle a tap on her.
Do we
on her
want to
shoulder.
destroy it with the boom shanker, or
Yes.
should we just walk past? Yeah? Yeah?
Yes.
I'm hearing yes. You not
Yes,
unanimous, not
You
just
sh-
tick tick.
Boom away.
Okay, all right.
Boom,
Shala Khan. I hate saying that.
the word Khan rings out from the upper terrace of Dasaraches, and the
Shaka
Obsidian
Khan.
golem.
Shaka Khan, Shaka Khan. Let me rocket Shaka Khan.
In slow motion, it's obsidian chunks littering the terrace.
Very nice.
It's so the stairs have put you out here. At the central tower continues to rise from up here. You can see its base over here. It's kind of big bit here. And there's a couple of doorways that lead within into back somewhere to interior of the tower itself. There's a sort of garden area with low shrubs around which.
This is an outdoor area.
If I'm not making that clear, this hatched gray area is actually outdoors, and all the yellow stuff is going back indoors around the central spire and into the main area of the building.
So how do we get to the bit in the back?
There's a dozen bodies sprawling around the terrace, loyalists and rogues both. Terrible fight has raged here. Their weapons are scattered all around, and all that was remaining was a single obsidian golem, presumably the one that dealt the final blows, which you have now gotten rid of. To get into the areas at the back, this door or this door here will both lead into the area marked 25, which on your map shows stairs going further up.
Gotcha.
Or it should anyway. Yeah.
All right, I guess we just head for those.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We're doing that really weird, awkward shuffling thing because we're all moving at the speed of a dwarf.
Really
Well, no, Bengal not anymore. Bengal is visible again.
Well, because I used my magic.
There's an
Yeah,
attack,
you boomed.
Okay, well, I'm a halfling, so I'll just pretend that I'm invisible and it
You're gonna-
happens
you're-
that way anyway.
You're going to bounce down and start creeping around. I didn't need
Yeah.
to be here anyway.
Yeah, I didn't want to be.
I do an observation of the corpses lying around. Is there anything
Of
that-
value.
value or something that picks up my attention? Or
Yeah, gold coins, silver, ceramics, gems, some fruits, really nice pair of boots, bone short swords, steel daggers. I mean, steel quarrels. There's a whole bunch of stuff.
Okay.
I'm assuming I'm noting the route you're taking through the fortress. So
Yeah.
if there's things that you want to be kind of
We'll come and
well,
loot the whole
we'll
place
collect it.
afterwards.
We'll collect it. Yeah, exactly.
yeah,
We'll come in and loot
okay.
it all dry.
Yeah.
Every room.
All right, cool. I'm just
And this will
gonna
be my new home. This will be my holiday home.
your holiday home. That's nice.
And we
Yeah.
shall
Okay, I've just kind of bounced you guys over into the chamber at the back.
Your
just
holiday
to-
home's bigger than your usual home,
Yeah, I know.
and it's shaped like a penis.
That's
Hey,
just
look.
nice.
I don't think he
Do
minds.
what you love, you know?
Compensating much?
No.
No,
Lord-
so like defensive. Like, no, man.
I'm not.
No, never.
Lord
It's really big,
Farquaad. Some of you may die. That is a
Okay,
sacrifice
so-
I am willing to make.
So the door swings open slightly and you creep into the chamber beyond. Crescent-shaped room. It stands 2 stories high. Remnants of old banners and tapestries still cling to the walls. As you can see, there's a dual staircase leading up to a balcony that encircles the room. And there's a number of trophies and displays filling the room, including magnificent ancient paintings peeling from their canvases and suits of metal armor rusted in place. In one corner, there are several great predators, lions and kiddae mounted on stands. The room looks like it's rarely disturbed. The dust is thick and the air has a very musty smell to it. A voice from somewhere up above calls, "Who's there? Show yourself." Seems to be coming from somewhere up at the landing area. So I want you to imagine a large kind of balcony running around the circumference of this room, much as was down below. You're only seeing the bottom half of it here. Of course, from whoever this person's perspective is, the door has opened of its own accord and no one has come in.
And
But they know
do we
better.
see the source of the voice, or is it just a
Unless you
disembodied
go
voice?
unless you go up the stairs, no. Where you're standing at the moment is just coming from somewhere up here.
Right.
Show yourself, I say. Who are you? Loyalist or renegade? So
Up
what
the
do you do?
stairs while invisible. Which is
So Matthias, you're
appear
going
in front of him. Well,
you're
I'm,
gonna kind of like
I'm
stealth
assuming
your way up the
we're-
stairs, and
we're going up invisible up the stairs.
I'm
quietly.
asking you what you're doing.
Oh, okay. I'm stealthing
anyone
up.
wants to-
Yeah.
Okay, right. So what, like up to about here?
Yeah, I'm going to see
Okay.
the voice.
That'll give you a yeah. I'll pop the counter on the map for you. Here we go.
Is he that
Okay.
big, or is that just
That's just the isometric map thing fucking around.
Right.
So it's a mule, a female mule, and she's crouched down, but kind of just behind the banister, peering just over the edge. It's not surprising that the rest of you didn't see her from down below. Her shiny head could be mistaken for marble. She has a longbow, which is knocked, and you can see slung over her back a rather wicked-looking impaler. She's, it's the thing that Neva's in that kind of classic picture. Central shaft with spikes coming out on either side that you swing, and kind of like a double-headed pickaxe. But anyway, that's slung over her back. She's got the bow knocked, and she's just. And as you creep up the stairs behind her, she doesn't notice you at all. Show yourselves, I say, she says. I've got you covered.
She looks like she's really like concentrating intently, yeah?
She's trying to figure out why she can't notice what's going on down there.
I'm going to like sleight in hand, like cut her bowstring.
Okay, make me a pickpockets roll, please.
Without her notes. If she doesn't notice, I'm going to try and disarm her.
Beautiful. Okay, the pickpocket, you reach down, tick, straight away she spins around. The bow's gone. The impeller is in her hand with speed like you've only seen with one of your gladiators. Matthias, can you roll me initiative, please?
It'll be a 3.
Okay, good. You tie with her as she launches her attacks against you. What do you want to do? She's going to hit you with her impaler.
I am retreating and fade. Oh, actually, I'm going to go hide in shadows.
Okay,
and retreating.
All right. Okay. Her blows ring off your skin with sparks as the impaler finds it home, and then you throw yourselves backward down the stairs and vanish from view. She's on her feet now. The rest of you can see her standing.
Did
up
she actually hit me then?
She hit you 3 times.
But I did do that. I'm like,
because she's a really fucking high-level gladiator. But you've taken no damage whatsoever, and the stone,
I didn't take it.
The iron skin has protected you completely.
Welcome.
Okay. If anybody else wants to do anything, now would be the time. I'm going to roll for initiative, and she's going to keep looking for Matthias.
Let's sneak back up and then pickpocket her.
All I do is knock an arrow in my invisibility.
You're going to pickpocket her impaler. She's like holding it 1 second.
She's standing there, and she's like,
right. Initiative, Bengal Bangle.
I got an 8.
An 8. Okay. Portek.
Oh, sorry. Come on. I have a 5.
You got a 5. Tick tick.
5.
Okay, Matthias.
13. The highest I could get.
Ra.
9.
Well done, Matthias.
I'm not doing it. You're fighting, and you can just hear me laughing and giggling down below.
And 10.
7.
Okay, right. So the gladiator stands, whirling the impeller around herself, looking around, trying to scrutinize the area around her to see if she can see where these attacks are coming from. She's holding her action. Portek and Tick Tick both on 5. I'm
gonna hold to see what happens.
Okay, Portek.
Portek is going to hold, yes, because I'm carrying the invisibility spell.
Okay, Tim.
Yeah, and I know the minute that I attack, I'm out of it, so and then I'll be the biggest target in the room.
Am I second at a 7? That's pretty bad. I'm holding until either something happens, any kind of an attack, because it.
Okay, Bingle Bangle and Ra.
So I don't know. I kind of wanted to. Yeah, exactly. I want to smack someone. And
you're visible anyway, so
I rolled initiative on my raptor, so I'm gonna for now long distance shoot.
Just kind of step up and take a shot.
Okay. Yeah, make myself seen.
Yep.
And I'm using a magic bolt to do that as well. Actually,
nice. She's armor class 23.
Because it's worth it. Okay, 23.
Oh,
what did I roll?
A natural 1.
Oh.
The bolt pings off. That would have been a direct shot, but it just hit the edge of the banister. Whack! And she kind of spins around. kind of sees where you are and then leaps down the stairs toward you, comes charging at you, impaler high over her head, just
Yeah,
happy to have
come.
something to fight.
Come this way. Come this way. Yeah, see what happens.
Okay.
Come meet me in the entrance to the room.
She's gonna so she leaps down toward where you are. I'm not sure where you are. Over by the entrance, you say. Okay, so
Yeah.
let's say there. Okay, so she comes running over towards you. She's got a plus 23 to hit, so she needs she can't, she only misses on a 1. Okay.
Does Ra get her turn? Well, probably after
3. Ra is on a 9.
Oh,
Same as Bingle Bangle, so she'll get an attack. She'll get an action at the same time. So that's 3 hits. Where are we? Sorry. It's 8 plus 10 each is 6, 11, 12, 13 plus 30. 43 damage from a flurry of blows from the impaler. That puts you on 35 hit points, Bengal Magal. It's a shocking assault. You can see from her face, though, that she's just relieved to have someone to fight. Probably been told to crouch and stand guard here, completely at odds with her training. Ra.
Can I have a quick question? If I would direct my 2 earth elementals to attack, would that constitute an attack from my part?
Yes, it would.
Okay.
okay.
No,
so Ra's
sorry,
gonna-
no, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't.
Adhering
case,
the,
I
Go
will-
ahead, Dwarf.
adhering the thuds against Bengal, Ra will run over and immediately start a swirling vortex of what is probably going to end up being just a shit ton of damage.
Yes, it is. All those all hit.
Oh, God. Okay, and let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Then he looks
Oh,
up. Wait,
right. So she'll
min-max?
so Rob will only do a little bit of damage, like 40. Holy shit! I'm done.
58, 78.
I think it's like
is
it 81?
81.
so. Yeah, just only 81
thank
damage.
you.
That's it. 80,
Okay, you tear great chunks out of the gladiator, slashing wounds across biceps and thighs. She parries as best she can, but is still left standing at the end of it. And you can see her nodding in approval of having met 2 worthy combatants.
Does it recognize min-max?
If she does, she gives no sign of it. This is true
Aw.
combat here.
Uh,
No need.
so
for
I miss being
Bayonetta.
famous.
At these,
Portek
oh, go ahead.
Portek then directs his 2 earth elementals to attack as well with his held action.
Okay. Yep. Go.
That's 8 plus 8, 16. So that's not good enough.
No.
And that's
dear,
also a
no.
miss.
Okay, so your elementals flail around rather ineffectively
So,
Yeah.
and do nothing.
Call them
Okay,
dumb and dumber.
Yeah, Matthias.
I was just thinking with my now that actions ensued, can I take my held action of attacking?
Yeah, but it always comes. It always bumps up the initiative by 1, so Matthias gets to go first.
Okay.
I step out of the shadows, unsheath my whips, and I will first try to disarm.
Okay.
I pressed the button half an hour ago. That's a natural one.
No.
I'll try again.
33.
33.
15, 19, 20, 21, 22. She's actually at 35.
Oh, really?
Yep, she's a gladiator. Their CMBs are always off the charts. Okay, so yes, she definitely moves your kind of moves away from your disarm attempts, and again nods in appreciation. Okay, I have held actions then tick tick,
And I disappear.
tin, and then possibly tick tick.
Okay.
Yeah. Just out of quick question: if I do CMB attacks with my claws to, let's say, disarm or whatever, can I use my full claw attack amount?
Yeah, each CMB uses up an attack.
An
So,
attack. Okay, so I could
yeah.
potentially do it up to my full. Okay.
Yes, you could. Yes.
All right, I will do so then. I will break out of cover and I will use all my attacks to disarm her.
Okay. What about 10? Why not roll for those, please?
I was gonna wait to see because are you just
Okay,
disarming her or are you restraining?
Disarming.
Okay.
That's disarming initially.
Oh, well then why don't
Okay,
you take your round and then I'll go, because it doesn't make sense to break it up.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 35. There's a 35 in there.
There's one there. Okay, so
And then I can use my bites as well.
yes.
But my bite attacks are, I don't have them as CMBs listed, but I guess it's just normal.
It'll be the same. Okay, so you manage to slap her hand away from the haft of the impaler, but she holds onto it with the other hand. Two-handed weapons require 2 successful disarm attempts.
Right.
Despite your brilliant flurry of attacks, she is more than your equal, a skilled and experienced gladiator, and hangs onto the impaler.
I
Tim.
will use my movement to see if I can give her a flanking, like flank her, so that Ra and I have flanking positions.
So one of you will get a +2 on the attack.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Go, Tim.
So with I have a knocked arrow already, so I'm point blank range right into this wonderful person, I'm sure. I'll just let loose with all 4 arrows, and we'll see 31, 31, 27, 26. Any of those hit?
She's armor class 23.
Okay, so all of them hit, and where's my arrows? Son of a, there they are. 1, 2, 3, 4. So what are we gonna have here? 25.
The last arrow takes her down. 1 through thin, 1 through gut, 1 through shoulder, and the last one finds its mark in her throat. And she drops, gargling, a twisted smile on her face.
I don't know why I bothered trying to disarm her. These wasted attacks.
I've got a question about that. You're higher disarmed than I am, and I'm completely tricked out in that. Is that normal? Or am I
We'll
missing
come
a
back
trick?
and look at the exact stats on that later. We're not going to break it down now.
No.
We'll make sure that the CMBs are in properly. But yes, gladiators do get a +4 bonus on those kind of things straight away. But we'll kind of look again. Okay, right. So as I described before, this is some kind of large museum, trophies, banners, and the dead body of a gladiator lying around in it. If you can loot and strip her, take a moment to go ahead and do that.
Yeah, I want to see what she's got.
Let's be honest, we strip everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. And then up to the level above.
Yes.
Okay, I'll just copy your tokens and let's see what we got.
Keep all of hard. The spiral staircases.
Okay, so you guys have just kind of appeared there. But actually, yeah, you come out the top of these staircases here. And something rather interesting. So ahead of you, then you can see this is all outside. Sorry, no, this is all inside. It's yellow. A large central chamber above the museum itself.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the center of the museum's balcony, there is this doorway here, which stands slightly open, revealing a spiraling staircase going upward and down.
That makes no sense.
Hmm.
Also, wasn't this part open to the air last?
So I'll show you how the relation actually looks. If you look here,
Yeah. See, this was open air.
So, but that's the outer wall there, right?
Okay, gotcha. So we're actually, I see. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So actually, as you can see, this spiral staircase is going down the middle of that large black thing that's been appearing on every level.
Right.
Okay. But the stairway leads up, and some way up above, at the pinnacle of the tower, you can see the shimmering pale blue and white lights that indicate some powerful discharge of energies of magic, or possibly even the way. What do you guys do?
we have any protection from anything up there?
I doubt it. Doubt it highly.
What kind of protection are you looking for?
The only protection I can think of is magical.
Yeah, but what kind of protection are you thinking of? To protect
Mental
you from
protection.
what?
Our minds?
No,
There's no protection.
no, we have no protection against that. Not be seen, not be detected is the best, because what is not detected or seen will not be targeted.
Oh,
That's what I
Just see through
what I,
us.
I
You
mean,
could send your earth elementals up and see what happens.
also, did you guys do remember that the nice lady who we healed and let her go on her way said that he's able to see the entirety of this building? So I'm fairly certain he knows we're on our way. I doubt that at this point there's a reason to be overly sneaky, almost. I'm fairly sure. If you want to send an elemental or something up the steps and see what's there and report back, that's perfect.
well, yeah, exactly. There will be a report back, and then what? He won't come back, most likely.
At which point we have no protection anyway. I'd be willing to bet that he already knows we're on our way.
Well, let's go up then. We've come this far. Let's go. Let's continue up.
Yeah, I mean, what else? What other recourse do we have? I mean,
Exactly. we can hear and suddenly get trembling knees at this point, but there's no point in that.
we'll just keep going.
If anything, we could prepare any
Didn't
kind
get
of
dressed up for
defenses.
nothing.
I don't like it. Very well then.
I mean, I could
You
conjure
stride-
some elementals if you'd like some elementals before we go in. Maybe.
It's probably a wise idea.
All right. Let me mark that down. I will
More as a distraction, if anything.
I will spend my time conjuring a air elemental.
Okay.
About 10 minutes to come to conjure one.
You spend the long moments waiting. The moments turn to minutes. Around you, there is nothing but silence. No sound of detonations, no sound of battle. Dasaraches is still. The air elemental summoned, it swirls around you, a shroud of your own cosmic power, Tin. You mount the stairs. Above you, you discover more stairs.
Right, guys, we are getting to the very tip of this phallic tower.
Higher you climb. And it is then that you come into the presence, at long last,
Of more stairs.
of more stairs.
Anyone notice that these stairs are bending to the left?
Don't be rude about Diesel's cartography, or I'm going to make you fall off. Upwards you climb.
As tall as this thing is, we have no choice but to fall off
You
of
come
it.
to your destination after these. Oh wait, no, there's more stairs.
I kind of want to have this moment of like all of us leaning against the wall with one hand, like.
Yeah, this is the scene from the Ghostbusters where we're all like,
Was there no lift? We'll wait for the lift.
I hate stairs.
I hate stairs. Yes. But at long last, there is truly an end to stairs. Surely all things must end, indeed, including the stairs and including Dragon's Crown. You reach at the end.
A wizard's staff has a knob on the end.
into the
Dragon's
Lawful
tip.
Lodge.
There's a note there that says, I'll be back later. I've gone downstairs.
Signed F. Baggins. The stairs emerge into a large chamber at the tip of Dasaraches' spire. Great
said tip.
windows, great windows of crystal look out over the jungles to the barrier peaks of the Dragon's Crown Mountains. The sonic vibrations you've been feeling since leaving Tyr reverberate intensely throughout the chamber in a powerful pulse.
I want to make
Ahead
sure
of
I'm
you,
sure. You said there's.
see a large dais, and atop it, an elongated crystal standing inside a twisted iron brazier, shimmering, glowing. And then you become immediately aware of other figures in the room. Beside the Sanatrix stands an old, wiry human in the robes of a great psionic master. But he is not alone. In front of him, you recognize Dasaraches, leader of the Urikites. And standing beside him, the unmistakable and ever smirking features of Vemet, the Foul.
Oh
Their
my
eyes,
god.
Their eyes, however, are blank and empty. The aged psionicist stares down at you. There's actually a little picture.
At this point, we're just not scared of him.
I just
No, we're just like, really? You?
wait.
Come
are
on,
we gonna,
man.
Are we gonna completely gloss over the fact that he said the vibrations up here at the tip? Like we're
So
going right
that's-
past.
Yeah, no, I was thinking many things about that.
Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't alone.
No, yeah.
So that's Pharistes there in the picture, and standing behind him, of course, is Dasaraches with his outrageous Urukite hat, and you can see the cold dead stare in his eyes as Pharistes kind of gestures toward him. You have come too late. Kill them. Now, we're not going to use that shitty little map. We'll use a nice map. There you go. There's a nice map for you.
Wait.
You can drag your actual tokens onto the map here, and they should snap properly to the grid.
I love the picture of Emmett.
Yeah, I mean,
That's so good. He just has the best expression.
he's just happy to be here. He really is.
I mean, I don't know what he's on, but I
Absolutely,
love some.
he's absolutely excited to be here, and I'm just happy for him.
So you guys emerge over here by the doorways. Drag Ra on, and I'll resize her because this is double sized. Over ahead of you, you can make out
I can't
another
control
of
the Kreen.
I will.
Is that me, or is that?
That's not
like a
you.
different-
No, that's
Oh,
not you. That's a
me.
different
Your own
Kreen.
Kreen.
Oh, different Kreen.
Yes, that is a different. That's the Kreen.
You're not
actually
evil,
from,
Kreen.
Mate,
That's evil Kreen. Yeah,
that's your mate, isn't it?
that's
can
the
you
one
resize
exactly.
That's
I
your
will just
mate.
yes, one thing at a time, please. So yeah, there's the Obsidian Golem here. There is the other Kreen from the Urukites over there. Chitek Tree was his name. You indeed have correctly identified your old friend and mine, Vemet the Foul here. Dasaraches has stepped forward to the front of the platform, and this is the little halfling Dokala, who tried and failed to form any kind of bond at all with Bingle Bangle. And this glowy shiny thing here is almost certainly going to be the.
Wait, was she
so-
trying to do that? I actually had no idea.
You didn't even notice. I know she was really,
No.
really hurt.
Well, oh well.
How
Too
high
late
up is
for
that platform?
now.
It is a little bit late for that now, yeah. Okay, I guess for the final time in Dragon's Crown, I must ask you to roll initiative for me while I do likewise.
Really? Now I roll. Oh, God.
Let's start with Pharistes. And let's have Dasaraches. And V for Venek, V for victory.
V for very overplayed DM. No, I'm just kidding.
V for.
Just kidding.
Damn it, Janet.
Golem. Those are the 10. Rubbish Golem. I got them all. No, I haven't. I've got Jakala. Okay, right. Remember what all those numbers mean. Bagal. What'd you get?
I'm on a 5.
Nice. Portek.
A 10.
Tick.
I am on a 3.
Matthias.
6.
A 6. Ra.
14?
14. And 10.
4.
4. A quick question before we proceed. Who has the water hammer?
I believe.
I have it.
Portek.
Okay. All right. Okay, good. Tick and Vemet. Tick, you might as well go first.
Oh.
Kill him.
Kill Venet then.
It's like
This is the ultimate showdown. This is what it's
many
been building up for.
choices.
so many choices. Okay.
You've got the Guardian thing, and he's got something that's bigger than that. Like it grows with every death that you have to kill him first.
Right. Yes. No, I definitely have a bone to pick with Vemet.
Don't kill him. Oh, God, not again.
Oh right, yeah.
Enough
But-
talk.
Don't kill
Arnav,
him.
What are you doing? Arnav?
Enough talk. I'm gonna hold actually.
Okay, good.
I'm-
Vemit starts casting. Right. The rush of defiling energy surrounds the group. Everybody bump your initiative up by 2 points, please.
Okay.
Bingle Bangle puts you on a 7. Tick, tick, there, 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 and there. Okay, and Vemit's spell goes off almost immediately because he's a dirty fucking defiler. So many to pick from. Why not start with the good one? There is a zap of psychic energy streaks out straight toward Portex Invisible. Ra is in. I think Portex the only one who's invisible. Everyone else has broken it.
I would have been stealthed, so
Did Dra already break it? Yeah, she did, didn't she?
Yeah, she did. She attacked us. Right, good. Roll me a saving throw against spells, please, as he shoots a ray of green light straight at Ra.
Which save am I doing?
Spells.
Spells.
Okay, one moment, please. Seven is not greater than
that. Looks like a miss by 1 point.
That is.
That
What?
requires.
Her saves are.
Wait,
Okay,
her saves are increased, right? Aren't they? Oh, they are. No, +3. Yeah, she rolled a 4, and it was a +3.
Okay, you might want to re-roll that roll.
She does have a D20, so
you might want to use that right now.
Yeah,
A
I'll use that
green
right
ray
now.
is not good.
no, she's faced that before in a dream.
Ooh,
Just made
okay.
it. Just made
Ra
it.
is not disintegrated.
Thank
Vemit's
you.
like,
Just once. Just once.
he snarls.
Ooh.
Okay, where are we? Spring. Trajectory leaps forward. Apologies, clutchmate, it says. And you can see deep within its faceted obsidian eyes, there is the emptiness of another mind controlling not just the queen, but probably everyone else in the room as well. From
Did you
behind
say
on the
there was
on the
sorry.
Sanatrix, like Pharisees is touching it, he's kind of staring at you. As as the queen, he makes that exact expression as the queen launches its attacks.
Oh my god. Oh,
They won't let me do this in public. I have to do it on a with the cover of a D&D game. Okay, I'm a class 32, so he's gonna need like fucking 17s to hit. 18, 19, 15, and a 4. 2 strikes from his Githkar. You count as large.
Can I try and parry those attacks?
You do not have any attacks. Were it not for the fact that you had been defiled, yes, but the defiling bumps your initiative, so you're still kind of reeling from the rush of energies around you. 5,
Gotcha.
11.
That'll learn you.
That will.
12 plus 24, so 36 damage from a trio of strikes against you. Tick tick hero, that drops you down to 89, 59 hit points. Okay, tick tick, you're up.
Good lord. Okay, I am going to gonna run around this guy, and I'm gonna attack Vemit the Foul.
Oh, okay, nice.
That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and is this considered? Yeah, it's yeah, and then 2 bites.
How many total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Your blows rain off one stone skin after another, after another, after another. None of them gets through.
Yes, I figured.
Okay. Tim.
How far is he? I assume each of these squares is 5 feet.
Each square is 5. Yeah.
All right. 2. I could easily come up to this level. And shit, I still got movement for days.
Shoot.
I'm gonna with my arrow that's already knocked. That one's poisonous. I'm gonna fire at Vemit's human, right?
If it is human, yes.
Wow.
That is within my favorite.
Barely.
That's within my
Exactly.
favorite.
That's stretching the definition a little bit.
I think he's an undead in his own category.
Okay, so the 35, 25, 31, 41.
1, 2, so 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Okay, that's another. The last one of those takes down his stone skin. You see the telltale burst of diamond dust, and very much like.
And I will. I'm going to move again with the remainder of my turn to about over here, and I'm going to drop below this thing and hide
down behind that bench. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
I'm
Bingle
gonna-
bangle.
to somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah.
First of all, I am. Can I say the magic word and also shoot a weapon?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'll do that then. So I'll say Shala Khan to get rid of the. Yeah. There we go. And
Does it destroy
with
the
a-
Psionicrix as well?
No, it's not made of
No.
obsidian.
I fucking hope. Right. And with the
whoa.
with
What's
the
the
rat-
radius on that? What's the radius on that?
It
It's
doesn't
120
Vemit-
feet.
Doesn't Vemit
Yes. So yes, Vemit
Huh?
gives a horrible scream as several obsidian orbs in his pouch break. So that's gone.
Yeah.
That's
Loser.
gone.
Any other weapons?
No. But Vemit's like what? Okay. Yes.
And I will take out my crossbow again, the raptor, and pointing it at Mr. Vemit, I'm going to shoot him. Pute him in the
Okay,
face.
His armor class is currently 29.
Currently 29. Okay. Let's see.
Oh!
Did I hit? Yes.
I love how we're all focusing on
Fine.
Vemit. Like everyone
like
else
he's
there
the
is
big
probably
baddie.
way worse, but we're all so like we've got such
We've got a
hate
bone
it.
to
We
pick.
got a hard on for this guy. He's done.
Yeah. Right. 11 damage.
Nice, good. Yeah, the crossbow. No, really, for a moment, looks around the rest of the room like, there's lots of other people here. Matthias.
Vemit!
My go, yeah.
I guess you shouldn't
have been such
a massive potato.
Guess you should have just stayed beheaded.
Can I run past Tin? Grab one of the arrows that he put the paralysis on.
No,
I can't. Okay.
you can, but that's going to take an action to get stuff out of his.
Whatever. I'm going to shoot at
Pockets.
the guy holding the
Oh, you're going to shoot at
the main guy.
Pharistes.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
The first one has nothing on it for armor class 34.
That should hit, but you can see the arrow strikes him and then appears on the far side. Sorry, the dart appears on the far side of his body and flies out the window behind him.
Do I recognize that effect is the same thing that Bengal's got?
You recognize it as the effect when that strange shimmering figure appeared in the middle of your villa's living room, and you all threw all sorts of attacks at him, and this happened.
How did we deal with that then?
You didn't. Eventually, you exposed his presence to the city watch,
And ran away.
And he ran away because he didn't want to be noticed or probed, for reasons that may now be a bit more obvious. But anyway, so one dart flies through him, toward him, and then appears on the far side. What are you doing?
I'm going to fire the next two, which are also unpoisoned, but I'm going to aim it at a position that to hit him. If it doesn't, to hit the actual gem behind.
Yeah.
So to make sure, so at least it's hitting something, and see if it does any damage to the gem. If it
the first one goes wide, the second one it's off the gem. The Pharisees actually flinches and fixes an angry glare upon you. Anything else?
Does it do any damage? Do I roll damage?
Not that you see, no.
There's still. Yes, I will move left, so he sees me. Move that way. I will then hide.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to move again.
Okay, cool. As you're on the run, you can hear a pair of fuel darts whiz past you, but they're not directed towards you. They are directed toward the half giant, the largest target in the room. Excuse me. Those are 28. Those both hit. Can I have 2 saving throws against poison from Ra, please?
Sir, you
and
may.
she takes 4, 8, 6. She takes 14 damage.
2 rolls done. A 6 which passes, and then a 21 which passes.
Okay, you managed to bat the envenomed darts away from you before they do anything other than their base damage. You're currently on 124 hit points, Ra. Thovodarak strides to the edge of the platform and loudly begins calling on Hamanu's name.
He's really far away. He can't hear you.
You're wasting your time. Pharistes closes his eyes while Thovodarak continues to chant, and there is a flare of psychic energy. No saving throws against these. I'm just going to pop the damage here. It's
Psionics are
R//,
just
right?
cheating.
They're so on fire.
Yes, you can't hit me. I can do stuff to you. You can't save. Ha ha.
/R. It's /R.
Thank you. Thank you.
HD8. What's the?
So okay, 24 points of damage across the board from a blast of crushing psychic energy, and also no one has any psionic points left in their brain.
gets-
Not that
That's
No. I do.
so-
I am okay.
Oh, sorry. You
might,
do
huh?
actually, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll check. So Bingle Bangle, you're on 11 hit points. Constantine, you are on 55. Tick Tick, you are on 34. Matthias, you are on 50. Whoops, no. Yes.
Is it like
54.
everyone within healing
Portek, you actually have some psionic points which protect you from the worst of the psychic blast. Your mind rings and your nose bleeds a little bit.
Don't
but
I
at
have
least you're
sonic
not
points as well? Because I have a wild talent.
I have some as well.
nowhere near enough to ablate this damage beyond a meaningful amount.
Oh.
Matthias gets a little bit of protection, and then it's all gone. Only Portak is enough to absorb the strike. The golem has been destroyed and can't make its attack. Thovodarak finishes casting his spell. It's /R, you said, was it?
Yes.
Okay, and there is an eruption of flame centered on Ra, spreading out for 2 squares in all directions. Ra can get Ra and Bingle Bangle and Portek can make me saving throws against spells, please.
This is just a basic roll, with no added.
Oh, natural 20, Bingle Bangle, that saves your life. Even though you only take half damage, you still take 13 damage, which is enough to fell you. Bingle Bangle, this is a cough, a splutter, and is down, body quivering as the flames lick over him. If you had failed that save, that would have killed you outright. Ra, what did we get there? That's
20 over
save.
8, so save.
So yeah, Ra 12 on Ra. That puts it on 88. Portek spells 8. That's a fail.
The 13 I rolled then. 5 plus 8, you said?
No. You
This
rolled a 5?
This is a bear 5, yeah.
Oh, you don't have your character sheets
No,
set up?
no, doesn't work.
Okay. So 5 is a fail.
Yeah.
Well, that's it.
Oh, I don't get any bonus from my ring,
No.
from my luckstone, from my.
The ring puts it up to a 6.
No, the ring
7,
puts it up to a 7.
8. Sorry, the stone puts it up to a 6, 7, 8. So that is just a pass, right? So you're on 34. Sorry, no. Sorry, that's the full amount. You're on 45. Okay, and the flames of the flame strike die away. Portek, you get your action.
Portek walks forward, still invisible, and rips the sleeve of his robe off while he's walking forward. Is that an action?
Or is it you're activating the spell from the?
Yeah, the Leryl's spell.
Yes, that's an action. Yes.
Okay, so the proof of teleportation comes into effect in this area.
Okay, right. Nice. And finally, Ra.
And I'm walking forward. I'm still invisible, I'm presuming, yeah, because that's not an attack.
Yeah.
And you're walking up to there.
But I'm still invisible. Eh? That's.
Yes, you are still invisible.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. I'm going to walk up towards. Yeah, there.
To by where the Kala is. Okay, good.
What about your elementals?
Exactly. My elementals. I'm going to put forward to start pounding on what's his name? On Ugly. Finish the job.
On Vemit.
Yes.
Okay, give me rolls to hit from your elementals.
Yes.
Seeing as Bengal is down.
Tokens for them, or
I don't have them.
No, we can assume they're close by. I will grab a token.
That's
right here.
That's a miss.
Okay.
Because it's 29. He was right.
Vemit is currently 29. Yes.
And that's a miss too.
Okay.
I can't hit those kind of numbers unless I roll a 20 or something.
All right. So we're going to use your old tokens. The old version of Portek. Those are your elementals right there. Okay. Right. Initiative, please. Oh, wait, 10. You had
No. Ross still going.
Ross,
so given that everybody's handling what's over there, and there's only one thing that could actually hurt Bengal further, I'm gonna move on over here. Take a couple swings at
Okay.
And let me hold on, I gotta find the right character sheet or there we go. And 1, 2, 3, and 1. 41, 27, 40, 35.
Okay. The Kreen's armor class is 18, so those are all hits.
Okay. The Kreen's considered large?
Yes.
Yes, he is.
Wonderful.
This is gonna hurt.
All right. Oh god.
Yeah.
60, 70, 80, more than 90. You kill him. The Kreen dies.
On the dot.
Yeah, 90 on the dot. That's exactly what he has. The Kreen dies, going from fully healed to a quivering mass of ichor, statin, chitin on the floor at your feet. You don't get to see that, but you can feel the quivering. And that's pretty satisfying after all, isn't it?
All right.
Down it goes.
And then Rob will move back over to where a little bit ahead of where Bengal is, just as kind of like defensive to make sure nothing.
Okay, Inish, please. From the top, then. Dakala. Vemit. Thyristes and Thopadarik is all we have left. Good progress, guys. Okay, Anish, please, from Bagal Bagal.
5.
5. Okay, Portek.
3.
Tick Tick.
8.
8. Matthias.
5.
Okay, Ra.
Oh, sorry, it popped off the screen there. Ra was a 10.
A 10. 10.
1.
Okay, 10. Go.
Well, I can't. So I'm actually gonna stay hidden where I am. And use my So basically, it's my turn is obviously gonna be delayed here. I'm gonna cast a spell. So I'll go at the. It's my speed's one round. So.
1 round. Okay.
And I will be using spell concealment, so that way I'm staying down low and not found.
Yes. Okay. Good. Vemit does nothing like that, and instead dragging more defiling energy, bumping everyone's initiative up by another 2 points. Getting his spell off rapidly, and he takes to the air and flies out the window. Yes, there are squares out there. So he hovers well out of reach and behind the
I thought
adjoining wall.
weren't there glass crystal panes?
Yes,
smashes through
but
it.
no, the detonations you were hearing earlier on was those being broken.
Attack of opportunities. Or?
No, he has rapid retreat. And Vortec.
So behind here, yeah, is there also a window? Is it open to the air? Where the
anywhere there's an opening in the wall, there's a shattered, broken window.
Okay. How far is Vemet out there?
10, 5, 10, 15 feet away from the wall.
Okay, so well within the area of the non-teleportation still.
Yes, oh, absolutely. Okay. So yeah, what's 120 feet or something?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that will cover the entire top of the tower and then some. So.
Okay. Vortec moves next to the Psionicists.
Okay.
Behind those two, they're probably not looking at him. They're probably looking forward, right?
Yes.
So then he quietly brings together the water hammer.
So he produces the water hammer.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do with it?
He starts making it work.
Okay, you kind of hold it up and a gentle ding against it, and the noise begins to build and build. Immediately, Pharisee's head snaps around. He can't quite immediately see where you are, but he's intelligent enough to have a good guess. Okay, Vortec, you hold the water hammer, feeling its vibrations grow. Dakala, what's her intelligence? Yes. Natural 20. Dakala gets some sense of where you are, and you can see her. She drops the what should we call it?
I direct my two earth elementals to attack them.
And pulls a Carl, please, and pulls a short sword and stabs in your direction. 14 and an 8. She's attacking at plus 14, so that's armor class 28 and armor class 20.
Hits my armor class is shit.
Oh, so shit, they both hit. Okay. Can you make me a dexterity check, please?
You have a hat of displacement on.
True.
Yeah, you have so the first one misses, second one strikes home and is actually absorbed by the iron skin. Cling! Nothing, Dakala swears in halfling. Bingle Bangle, it's actually quite a rude one, and were you in polite company, she would be chastised for that.
The two that are reacting towards me, I direct each an earth elemental to.
Okay, one there. Roll me attacks for them. Dakala's armor class is 17. Pharistes is, it doesn't matter because
I love that their faces.
Yeah, they're maximis instead of minimis.
Yeah, that they have the faces of the.
That's a hit.
Yeah. Okay, on who? On Dakala?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me damage for that, please.
$18.
18, nice. Okay, all right. Elemental floods into her, and the other one swings forward toward Pharistes. Give me a roll for that, please. His armor class is currently 33.
Quelle surprise.
I don't even need to roll. No. If I have a 20, I suppose it's a hit. No, miss.
Oh, okay, no. He neatly sidesteps the thing's a sliding blow. Okay, Bingle Bangle and Matthias, you're both recovering from the wash of defiling energy, and your actions come 2 segments later, which gives Pharistes enough time to act. Okay. Right. First, there is a blast of kinetic energy straight toward Vortec. Vortec, can I get a saving throw against spells from you, please?
Does it help that I have the
hat?
The hat on?
No.
Why not? It's not directed.
Doesn't give you a bonus against saving throws.
Okay. I rolled a 13 without, so that's 16.
Okay, right. So only 12 damage from the eruption of psychokinetic energy around you. Portek, that leaves you on 32. Can you make me a dex roll, please?
I rolled a 7.
Okay, you almost lose your grip on the water hammer. Just grabbing it at the last second, you recall Hakar's assertions as to how fragile this thing actually is. Can I get a saving throw from Ra, please? Save against spells, Constantine.
Of course. It's not like I can say no. Oh god, that's garbage. It's a 6.
Okay, the same telepathic energies that have taken control of Thovodarak, Vemet, and Dukala's minds now settle upon Ra, and you feel Pharistee's will turn you against your companions. I'll get back to you in a moment.
That's all we need.
Bingle Bangle, and Matthias, you have your actions now.
Am I dead?
Sorry, Bingle Bangle, roll me a d10, please.
Hold on. Just a straight D10.
Yeah, straight d10.
4.
Bingle Bangle continues to bleed to death. Unloved, unhelped, forgotten on the floor of the chamber.
No one wants him.
No one cares. Matthias.
No one cares.
I care, but I'm not a cleric or a healer. I sprint across the room, hidden, and look out towards Vemet and fire a dart.
Yes.
What do we?
Come on.
Yes, that's it.
Where's the dart coming from?
Where's it coming from?
Yeah, what kind of weapon? Specifically, is it coming from a magic weapon?
No.
Okay, fine. The dart strikes home, but appears
But
to do
I
no
do
damage.
have my fighter ability.
Bypass.
Yeah.
What are you bypassing?
A +1, I think.
Yes. Okay. Fine. Then it does damage.
Okay. That is a save versus
I think.
death. At
Just wait. Let me stop. I have to think this through. No, it doesn't. I'm gonna have to fucking look. It's important. I want to get this right.
What's the point of it otherwise?
Yeah, well, because of creatures that can only be hit by magic weapons. I just want to check what the wording was I gave it. I'm totally in support of the idea, though. It's Gladiator. I can't find it. No,
It doesn't work.
no, my apologies. It doesn't.
Okay, I will throw a grenade at him then.
Good, go.
And
That's with your second attack, yeah?
yeah. And that is a -4 to your save.
Okay, roll to hit, please.
What am I rolling?
Just to roll me a d20. You'll
It's
probably
an
hit
area
unless you roll
effect
something.
on him,
Yeah,
so,
but you
yeah.
need to be able to hit his square. So
I will roll that.
yeah, that's
all
enough.
mine.
Fine. It explodes near him in a burst of toxic powder. Oh, but he resists the venom.
With -4, yeah.
Yeah, it's an 18.
Oh, okay. He takes 20 damage.
Yes. Okay.
Got any more of those?
No. And I turn to the halfling fighting Portek, and I will fire my last blowgun hit.
Yeah.
37.
Yep, Dokala is only armor class 17.
That is also a death roll.
19. Okay, she resists.
That's 20 damage.
20 to Dokala. All right. She's already been injured and is starting to look a little bit upset about this.
That is 20. Sorry, it was 31 damage.
So another 11. Okay, cool.
And then I will run and hide.
Yes.
Down here and hide.
Okay.
Where are you? Hiding shadows. With a 1.
Good. Okay. Moments later, Thovodarik strides over to Tik and touch attack. Yes. Slaps his hand against your carapace, not even needing to get through, and there is a rush of vile energies into you. Tik, you are left gasping on the floor with 4 hit points left after a harm spell from a priest of Urik. All but crippled you. And Tik, you're up.
Okay, I get up right away, and
Yes.
I launch all my attacks at Thovodarik, starting with the bites.
You're going to be sorry about that, Thovodarik, because look.
Nibble, 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 nibble.
Yeah, he is armor class 20, so this won't last long.
1, 2, 3. He can save versus poison 3 times, assuming he doesn't have a stone skin, which he probably does.
He doesn't have a stone skin, but he does have resist poison running, so no need for saving throws.
Okay, well, then I'll hit him with 7 more claw attacks. 1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7.
All right, give me damage for all this.
Oh, one's a crit.
Nice.
So I'm going to roll 6. So I just realized that my claw attack should be doing +2 damage because of the dazzle that I have on them.
Mm-hmm. So go ahead and factor that in. Just add it in.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times the claws. 1 is max damage, so that's 15 damage on one of them. Another 15.
Okay, so another 15. So 30, 40, 56, 67, 78.
86.
And then
86 in
3
total.
bites.
And then 3 bites. Okay, and that is enough.
18.
The claws tear him to pieces. He's on his knees when the bites. 1, 2, 3.
I
Tear
rip
the
his
life
head off
from
and throw it out the
Thovodarik
window
Uber.
at Vemet.
So it's like, no, and then his fake hand disappears. On the other side, I'm smacking into the ground far, far, far.
And then I
below.
retreat back to where Tin is.
Okay. It's as you are charging across the room that she intercepts you. You get that far before Ra swings. Make me a single attack roll, please, first, Constantine.
No, for crying out loud.
What if I don't wanna?
Okay.
It's a 32.
That's a hit.
That's exactly what you need. Damage, please.
What?
Against size large with bloodletter.
Sorry, Tik. Sorry, man.
Yeah, that
23.
That puts me on minus 20.
It's only 23.
Ra-
You got this, buddy.
Ra takes Tik's head with a single swipe of bloodletter. And then strides up onto the platform straight towards you, seeming
I'm
to
hidden.
know where you are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, doesn't seem to be making any difference. She certainly doesn't need to see you to find you, does she?
No.
Can you make me attack rolls against what's she got left? I say 2 more this round and an offhand. So give me 2 regular first.
They're going to hit, so it doesn't matter.
Those both hit.
There's all of them. You can do what you want with them. The last
And
one
the
was
offhand's
a nat
natural-
1.
The offhand's a natural miss, right? So give me 2 regular strikes from bloodletter against size medium, please. 33. Okay, that leaves you on 22. There's nothing of recognition in her expression. It's just slack-jawed obedience to the telepathic mind that has her fully in its thrall. That also disrupts your spell. Initiative, everyone, please.
I still get to move though. But I still get my movement.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you can have your movement for sure.
Okay, so I will. She doesn't get an initiative of any kind against me, so I'll roll and I'll move to the other side here. I just gotta get the hell away. I'll go down here and hide again. Well, yeah, fuck it, whatever. Just roll. Is Tick Tick outright just completely dead?
Yeah.
His head's off, so
that usually tends to be very bad.
Yeah, no, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't know if I could have gotten a heal off on you in a turn or two or something. So.
Initiative, please. Bengal Bangle.
Can you resurrect?
10.
Not in combat.
Portek.
4.
Tick Tick.
I'm dead.
Sorry, that's rude. That's so insensitive. I really apologize. Matthias.
3.
That's Mr. Dick to you. Ra. Do you want me to roll? I'll roll for Ra.
I did roll for Ra. She got a 12.
What did you get for? You got a 12. Okay, that's fine. And 10.
2.
2. Okay, 10 okay. So Vemet starts casting. So 10, that puts you on a 4. Ra on a everyone bumps.
We still in range of him.
Sorry. Only Portek is affected by that.
Oh, actually, Mark, my air elemental gets to go.
Okay. So Vemet starts casting. It goes off almost immediately. 10, you're out of range of that. So go ahead. Your action and the elementals.
Okay. So.
Can I play the air elemental?
Yes. Go ahead. You can play.
There you go. You're the air elemental. What would you like to do?
What is your bidding, master?
Stop her, and I will send the air elemental to just.
What size is the air? What size is it, by the way? Do you know?
Well, he's rather large. He's very proud of himself.
Roll 1d100.
1d100. All right.
Okay, that's an air elemental.
23. So that's an 8 hit dice one.
So large. Okay, good. Yeah. Right. So there's the elemental, and that's gonna whoosh across the top.
I'm sending him over there.
Okay, I'll do a vortex attack on her. Right? Isn't that what they do? They engulf you and start swirling really, really, really quickly to confuse the hell out of her.
I'm just going to roll a hit. 19. So that is going to hit armor class 27. That's going to be a strike against her. So what's the damage on the air elemental? Do you have it handy, Carl?
I don't.
Was it
48? Yeah.
48. Got it.
Yeah.
Actually, Arnell, roll.
Okay.
You're the air elemental. 48.
No.
Oh, no.
I mean, I barely did anything. I mean, 21.
21 damage to Ra. Okay, Ra is on 60. In fact, I'm not going to tell you. She's on 5 million hit points. 21 damage.
I mean, it seems to make sense that the air elemental will try to push her out the window and use its advantage of being able to fly.
Exactly.
So I'm going
trying to get the whole party killed.
Yeah.
I think this is basically a TPK.
Ra can kill the entire party on her own.
On her own.
What are you having the elemental do, guys?
The elemental is basically trying to hold her, grasp her within, take control. At least stop her. If you can't stop her, get her attention. Like, just try to stop her from moving towards us. Be a distraction. You're a beautiful distraction.
Okay. And you rolled a. Can I get a hit roll from you, please?
Okay. I don't know what the.
Just roll me a d20.
An 8. Not enough.
No.
Okay. Plus her your CMB is plus 13. The elemental. I'll just jot that down, but that's not going to reach Ra's CMD, which is 35. She is an unstoppable force of brutish muscle.
Um,
The air elemental flails at her ineffectually.
I'm going to do the
I'll
same
put a
thing
hit points
again
back
where
to
I'm
it,
going
right.
to hide, scurry in shadows, and then I'll start casting with my concealed.
Okay, casting time of what?
Sadly, given where we are, I have to do the end of the round, or we're just going to die anyway.
What's the casting time of your spell?
The end of the round, it's heal. It's 1 round.
I need a number off you. 1 round. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so Vemit. Let's see. Interesting. Okay, Vemit flies into the chamber, right to here, and unleashes a lightning bolt down to where he thinks Tin is. He gets an intelligence check to see if he can figure out where the right square is, which he fails. The lightning bolt erupts right next to you here, a huge contusion of sparking force. Your beard stands nicely on end, and you count yourself lucky that Vemit the Foul rolled rather shittily. Matthias.
I, seeing that Vemit is coming close, whip out my dagger and my sword, line it with poison, and run towards him.
Okay.
Stabby McStab stab.
And go. Armor class 29.
Really?
Come on.
Wow.
Really?
Oh my god.
That's insane.
You can re-roll it.
Use a
Do I get anything from coming from hidden? I take it I don't, like from behind or something.
You mean like a backstab?
You get a +2 from behind.
From behind, so one of them would have hit then.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That is a save versus poison at a -4. No, -2, sorry.
Okay, save versus poison at -2. Here we go.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that's a fail. Let me check. Vemit the
Yes.
Foul, 14th level Defiler, has a saving throw against poison of 11.
At -4, -2. So.
Yeah. So Vemit coughs once and gives
I win
And
again.
this time you
And,
ain't going anywhere.
and as you say those words, his last dying thought is reflected only in one staring eyes. And then death takes him. His body goes nowhere.
Yes.
And
Yes.
immediately I will go over to. Well, actually, let's move away from there. I'm going to go over there and hide. I can't do anything
Okay.
like feed someone a potion or anything, can I say? Which is what I wanted to do. I wanted to give Big Girl a potion.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
But I can't, if I've attacked 3 times, I can't, can I?
She's no, but you can take him. Use your move action to give her the potion. Where are you? Oh no, you're too far away. That'll have to be next round.
I mean,
Well,
I can move 20. I can move 24,
Portek.
even though I can move 24. Mark, yeah.
Portek casts a wall of force.
Oh, using your boots. Yes, go ahead, please. Roll me for the which potion is it?
But me,
Yes,
I was going to give her a greater healing fruit.
Okay, so 3d8 plus 3.
Yeah, my boots are on all the time, so
Yeah. Okay.
3d8 plus 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
11.
8, 9, 10, 11. Bingle bangle. You give a soft cough and come back to your senses just in time to see Matthias squeezing the last pulp of a potion fruit into your mouth.
Leah
Over on
sent
the
you a
far side
message.
of the room, you can see what was appear to be Ra fighting an air elemental. And then Matthias is gone.
Oh,
Other than
is
that,
it all a dream?
you
You
are
hear the
alone in the
words.
room with your enemies, and then you see Vemit is dead.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, Portek, a wall of force, you said it. Where?
Yes. From there to there.
A straight line.
Yes. That should close that part of the tower off for me and those guys in front of me. From here to here. Yeah.
Okay.
Are there any windows behind you?
Yes, shimmering,
sure.
translucent barrier suddenly appears in place. Pharisees' eyes go wide, and actually he's next. So this should be interesting. Okay, Pharisees gives a sudden blink and is on the far side of the... come here, Pharisees. Wait, no. I'm just drawing stuff all over now. Oh dear, let's get rid of this.
I've had that happen a few times.
Damn it.
Can he blink with the non-teleport thing in place?
Good point. Let me check. Yes, that will stop him. Okay, so he tries that, and nothing happens. Yes. So instead, he will attempt to see where you are.
Nice work, man.
Very cool. Manages to figure out what square you're in, and there is a telekinetic thrust of strength against you, hurtling you back toward the window. Can you save against spells, please?
Goes through wall of force as well.
If an action,
he can start the telekinesis anywhere he wants within range.
Oh,
okay. And if a failed action, he has more actions than one.
Say what?
I'm presuming.
Oh my god, he's a
yeah, exactly.
Yes. He hasn't even done split mind yet. So.
Oh dear, no, I know. That's a save.
That's a save. Okay, you stagger backward, take a small amount of damage, which I think your iron skin will protect you from. Let me see if you still got it. You do. Okay, so your iron skin takes a slight battering, but no damage accrues. Pharisees glares, and you can see him drawing upon deeper wells of psychic energy as he realizes he's going to have to pull out all the stops here. Right, Ra.
How is my hammer? My hammer doing?
Okay, so you're going to focus on that this round still. Okay, because
I'm presuming it's going on. I don't need to do it.
No. You started it and then stopped to cast a wall of force spell just now. So whatever tone was rising in the hammer has died away again.
Okay.
Okay. Ra is not impressed by the elemental at all. Let me just get rid of Vemet on the map because he's confusing me. And she strides over toward Bingle Bangle.
Does it get an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, sure. Roll for it if you want.
Doesn't she have rapid retreat?
No.
Hold on.
No.
She does not. She just walks away.
She doesn't care if things hit her.
Okay, so Arnab, make me a roll, please. Just
me.
Is that for the air elemental, Constantine?
I was right. Yeah, I thought I had to roll, but if Arnell's rolling, then I'm not going to take his thunder.
Arnab, please roll for the air elemental. It's your only character in the game, and we're not going to deprive you of participation in this meaningful event.
Oh, I did so well.
Outstanding. You miss.
Good Lord.
Okay. So yeah, Ra stands above you. Bingle Bangle, you know that you stare death in the face with your mighty 8 hit points. Run away. Do you say or do anything in these last moments before your partner ends your life?
Is it for sure that he's going to end my life, though? Like, are we 100% on that?
Bloodletter is high, poised, ready to strike. It glints in the dark crimson sunlight.
Can I go full defensive?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I do.
All right. Arnett, roll for me, please.
Me? Oh, all right. I guess I'm playing Ra now.
Oh, sorry, no, I'm playing. Who's playing Ra? I'm playing
me.
Ra.
It's me. How many rolls am I doing?
Start with 1. Miss again.
Miss.
Miss. And again. Miss. And one more offhand.
Oh, God damn it, I'm sorry!
Wait. Doesn't Ra have a reroll? A 1d20?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because someone's got fancy pants.
Oh, she got
Ross swings once for you again and again. You dodge all the blows, and then in anticipation of a fighting style that she knows so well, the butt end of Bloodletter is right there to catch you right in the face. No, it's not. Because you are not where she thinks you should be. Darach.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yes.
Oh, Darach's dead, so he shouldn't even be on the map. He's gone. Thank you very much. Dakar, you know what? Dakar
That's my one contribution to the battle.
I only lied.
Can my 2 Earth Elementals do something?
Yeah, sure. You got to remember to do them on your roll. But
Yeah.
I'm always happy. I'm always happy to do that. So Dakar is she runs in this direction and starts to try to climb out of the window. But go ahead and use your elemental against her if you want to.
I have 2 Elementals, and they're both going to go against her.
Okay, good.
Because the other one has no points.
Yeah.
So I get an attack of opportunity as well.
No. But they can pursue her and make a couple of rolls. So give me 2 d20s, please, Carl.
Here's 1. That's a miss.
God, we're really rolling so
I'm
beautifully today.
rolling terrible. But here is a hit.
That's a hit. Okay, give me damage there.
Crush her head like grape.
19 points of damage.
Okay. Okay. The elemental slams into Dukala, driving her to her knees. She coughs, splutters, but remains alive. Bengal. What do you do? Bingle Bangle.
Sorry, you were talking to me. I didn't
Yes, I
realize. I do apologize. Catch me up on that.
I'm just finding out what you're doing this round. The elementals have pounded Dakala over here, and Ra still stands in front of you, a blank, murderous expression on her blank, murderous face.
Is there anything I can do? Like saying Shala Khan?
I don't know. If only there was some way you could reach her within all that awful mind control.
It's me. I'm not able to use my ballistic attack anymore, am I? Because I've got no psionic points.
You've had your psionics, slapped the shit out of you.
Yeah, I'll just go up to her and, I don't know, do some, Ra, it's me. You'd never hurt me kind of thing. Like Chris Pratt with the dinosaur.
The blue dinosaur. Cool.
Yeah,
Great.
sun's going down, big guy.
Dwarf, give me another saving throw, please, for Ra.
This is your best mate in the whole world.
She's my busy mate.
You're muted.
Let's just
which save do you want?
Spells.
Spells? Okay.
Exactly. Yes. There's a sudden curious expression comes across Ra's face, and her voice is, Bengal?
Yes, it worked.
New round.
Don't worry, you've already killed Tick.
No, my spell goes off.
Initiative from everyone but 10, please. And Tick. You can roll for the elemental if you want. I know.
No, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, roll for that elemental.
I'm gonna give you the satisfaction.
Fuck your elemental. 6.
I'm gonna be
okay.
McFarry comes running in the room. Haha! I was here all along.
Hello there. You can if you want. I don't mind.
No, I don't.
Bingle bangle.
Makes no sense.
I got a 4.
At this point, I don't care. Vortek?
A 1.
A 1. Nice. Matthias?
7.
Sneeben and Ra?
12.
12. Okay, Portek.
Wait, I got to roll for my elemental.
And you've cast a heal, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm still casting heal. Apparently, I'm gonna go
okay.
here. My elemental goes on 8.
So is it Tin's turn?
No, it's you, Portek.
Oh, sorry. Okay. I direct my 2 earth elementals to hit the halfling some more.
Yeah. give me two decent rolls now, please.
Yeah.
Hitting her for just push her out the window.
That requires hits as well. That's a miss.
Oh my
Jesus.
god.
I'm really rolling terribly today.
Well, stop it.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Just go home.
It's my third one.
And anything from Portek? While your elementals flail ineffectually against the window ledge, apparently.
But that's my earth elementals out of the way.
Yes.
Thank you. Portek is actually going to sink into the stone of the pedestal.
Ooh, okay, right. And that's your action for the round then. Tin, your spell goes off. Heal on who?
Well, the heal would go off on Bengal.
Okay, Bingle Bangle. Every single last one of your wounds vanishes with a rush of cosmic energy from Tin. Tin, you can start casting another spell or take an action this round if you want.
So I'm back on AD3.
You are back on 83.
So I will. I can move a little bit here, so I will. Is this person down over here? Are they just chilling? What's going on there? I'm just gonna move past. I have rapid retreat anyway. I'm gonna move within range, and I will launch 3 arrows, 2 of them poison, thanks to Tick Tick, his last dying responsibility in this fight. Right at the one focusing on the psionicists.
Okay, so the arrows ricochet off the wall of force that Portek has erected and are unable to reach the psionicists whatsoever.
I'm not shooting the
Any which you
psionicists, I'm shooting him.
Sorry, I thought you said directing at the psionicists.
No, the guy that's standing near the psionicists.
Right, so the ones that strike home against Pharistes pass through that strange screen around his body, disappearing in front of him and then reappearing behind him. Bingle Bangle and Pharistes, actually. Bingle Bangle, go.
I will hide out of sight right here. Bye.
Go ahead. Yep.
So I'm super alive now, right?
All of the
You're
alive.
super alive, yes.
Nice. What's this barrier thing here?
The big blue thing,
Yeah,
that's a wall of force that Portek has erected between...
right. To keep
Everyone-
him on the other side, right? Okay,
It
got
would
it.
seem
He's
so,
got a
yes.
thing going on there. I see. So this person's still alive, and that is still alive.
Yeah,
Yes?
but that's friendly. That's Tin's element.
This is friendly. Okay, sick.
Yeah.
Well then, I think there's only one thing for it, right? I will be attacking with my singing sticks.
against Pharistes.
Yes.
Okay, you go running toward him across the chamber. He smiles and reaches his hand out to touch the sun. What the fuck? You can see this sweat beads his brow as he desperately attempts to control his psionics.
Oh
But of course,
no.
the
So
interference
one of
field
them's
is
a
in
miss.
full effect. So his armor class drops down to 1 moment, please.
I'm confused. I thought we couldn't hit him.
Yeah.
You can now.
Oh.
As what?
It-
Which?
it
Well,
comes-
isn't that
it-
fucking convenient?
Because it continues until his next initiative.
Ah,
His
okay.
initiative has just
Exactly.
come now, so he attempts to power his psionics for that round, and it all starts to fall apart. So our base armor class is 22,
And now he-
23 at the moment.
Oh, so 3 hits.
And you can see all of the psionic defenses around him phasing away as the inertial barrier, the dimensional screen, all of it collapse with the separation from the psionitrix finally taking its toll. He draws a sword surprisingly enough, as you charge toward
Okay.
him, and then thwack, 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 thwack. So what do we got there? 28
8, 7,
damage.
13. Yeah, 28.
Uh,
Nyahaha.
Kill him with sticks.
okay. Faris
And I'll encourage
screams
Ra
and-
to do the same.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. He swings at you with the sword. Hits armor class 20, but fails to land a blow against you. And Dokala is next. Yeah. Okay. So Dokala actually attempts to climb away and out of the window, down the outer wall of Dasaraches. Let me just. Oh Jesus Christ! She falls.
Well, that takes care of that.
Hooray for small favors, you know.
97. Oh my god. Okay, and so she takes what's that? 5, 10, 27 points of damage.
Is that it?
And from 7
Ooh,
stories,
like-
7 stories,
Oh.
7 stories down to the next landing. But she only had 15, and so her body splats over a large surface area on the ground below, and actually bounces once, and then goes off the end of the balcony to disappear to an ignominious end far, far, far below. Matthias.
I fired 3 darts, 2 of them poisoned. But
Okay.
22, 28, and 29.
He's on class 23, so it's 2 hits. His
I've come from
chemical
hidden, so
simula-
that'll be +2. So they'll all hit.
chemical simulation that gives him initiative against protection against poison is not working at all. So all of those hit actually then.
Oh, okay. Okay, they are poisoned, and what have I used? I have not used. I've not used Silt Serpent. Okay, so that is a normal roll. Gets poison.
Okay, 8, 7, 6. At the moment, his saving throw is 6 against poison. So, first one, pass. Second one, pass. Third one, pass.
That's only 2.
That was
Okay.
3.
It's only 2 that are poison. I can only poison
Yep,
2 in one.
Yeah, gotcha.
Okay, well, it's still not that bad. So, what did I roll? So it's 50, 61, 69 damage.
Bloody hell.
69.
If you save, it's 20 damage each one.
Yeah. Okay. The darts slam into Pharistes. He staggers backward against the wall of force, and he actually kind of turns, pressing his face up against it, staring in desperation at the Sinatrix as another dart and another dart strikes him. 10.
And I hide if he's not dead.
Oh, you said is he not dead yet? You said 10.
10.
Pin it is
What
your
are you
turn.
doing?
I'm gonna send my air elemental over to just completely smash him into the wall, just for funds.
Okay, give me a roll for that, please.
Oh, that's me. That's me.
As you roll.
I get to do a thing. Ooh, 12.
Plus
I don't know what that
13.
means. Ooh, that's
25.
That's 25.
That's a hit. Yes. Okay,
Hey.
48 damage, please.
48.
Just take the 48.
Yeah.
19.
19. Oh, outstanding. The elemental steps forward, picks up Pharistes, and slams him repeatedly over and over again into the wall until his body stops moving. It takes a few moments for you to realize that he's dead.
Did we do it?
Not
Did we do it?
The air
yeah.
elemental turns towards Tin and like flies over to you, holding the body.
Tim will smile. I'll put my hand over and bow, but I'm doing that as I'm climbing down to the severed the headless body of Tick Tick. And if we are out of combat, I'm gonna start pulling the elements from Athos: air, wind, fire, and water. Well, silt, more than likely. To pull one final spell before we end, which is going to be resurrection. I need to bring Tick Tick back.
Immediately, the power of the cosmos streams through you, And
Do you have a
there's
bit of glue for his head? I'm just saying.
most of his innards are composed of glue.
Ah, you can't notice.
It'll be okay. We
Good
can
as
give it
new.
to him as a gift once it's over.
Yeah. Oh.
We
Portek,
can
by
switch
the
it with
way,
yeah.
Carl, are you emerging from
Yeah.
and letting the thing ring?
Yes.
Oh, the
It's to that-
little
it-
butt plug.
Should we
It's
wait
to that
until the
sound
resurrection
that
stuff?
accompanies the resurrection of Tik Tik, or should we say, Tin's attempt at it. As the ringing tones of the water hammer grow louder and louder, the chanting of Constantine's voice reaches a crescendo, and he channels the full cosmos energy through him, as behind the Sanatrix splinters, its fragments pelting against the wall of force, pelting all over Portek. A true touch of elemental earth, a gem of exquisite perfection, and you share a moment of bliss as its fragments rain across your scarred and ruined features. Tin, can I get a system shock survival roll from you, please?
Uh, 85. I've survived.
The energies, traumatic though they are,
Oh, so.
do not end your life. And the cosmos energy floods into Tik Tik, drawing him back from the grey. Tik Tik, your mind is filled with a brief image of a great circle under a crimson sun, thousands upon thousands of Kreen buried in serried ranks. For a moment, your spirit seemed to be hovering above it, looking down at the younglings running between the carapaces, as if choosing one to make your next home. And then a voice calls you back. Resurrection survival, please, Arnold.
Ooh.
That's a pass.
Yay!
With a click and a cough and a rasp,
Sellotape.
Tik Tik is back amongst you. We will deal with your constitution loss at another time.
Small price to pay.
You wake up and you can see Matthias dancing on Vemet's body.
I'll say again,
Yeah, I'm definitely teabagging him for sure.
as Tik Tik
Wait,
as
wait,
Tik
wait,
Tik says,
wait,
Finally gone.
Wait, I have also some things to do to him, please. Thank you very much.
So as it does, as Tik Tik does wake up, more gray starts flowing into Tin's beard again as he ages once more.
Tik Tik wanders over to Tin,
I dropped the wall of force, by the way.
and I clasp him with all four hands. Thank you.
You're welcome. We're clutch, right?
Clutch. And then I hug him.
Just a little confused.
This is
Just,
the weirdest thing I've ever
Ah.
seen in my entire life.
I'll just say,
A hand reaches out and grabs Bingle Bangle as well and hugs him too.
Oh, hey.
this is
I get the
This
water
is-
spray out.
this is
Well, Ra's coming in as well
I
then.
need a hug. Ra comes-
And like one of those like the cat the like,
Yeah. Yeah.
bottle.
And-
Like,
and as
Stop it,
Bengal's
stop it.
being pulled in, I'm just gonna. Oh yeah, this is happening.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is
Well, I
the
think we will-
closest
we-
we're ever gonna be in proximity.
We will leave our heroes
Air-
trapped
air
in a
fills
somewhat
with the smell of burnt popcorn.
So I do have a question though. Did his head regrow because his head was cut off and flow?
I'm
lobbed
assuming
away?
you kind of put it near.
There was-
the,
there
and
was-
the
there
magic
was-
pulled it back.
I did not. Yeah, I did not. I just
There was there was innards glue.
Okay,
So we will
good.
leave our heroes there in a somewhat awkward embrace atop the Tower of Dasaraches, surrounded by the dismembered bodies of their companions, blood, guts, severed limbs, bone fragments, and entrails.
Oh,
Exactly. It's
a happy
just
ending.
a happy ending indeed. The Psionicists destroyed, Pharistes very, very well and truly killed, and for his arrogance. And across the tablelands, Psionics will slowly be returning to many who have lost it, and life restored to normal. The Sorcerer Kings once more in the fullness of their power. This was the right thing to do, wasn't it? Too late now.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah.
We will pick up again next session, either here at Dasaraches or perhaps even back over the Ringing Mountains for the final stretch of the campaign, where our noble heroes have decided they're going to do something about the levy.